Mick, I took the long on SPCE, by the way, when it went down to 50s.
My bad. What'd you take?
SPCE,
Gotcha.
minute 51:35. 200 shares. I took half off just to manage my risk because I went in heavy. I left 100 shares. I'll put my view stop just a view up, so it stopped on.
Watching ES here, pushing the highs. Tesla just broke 650 downside here. AMD pretty ugly open as well.
All right, I have my stop in place, which is at view up. So if I stop out on profits, I'm not gonna paper hand this shit today, okay, Mick?
All right, good.
Oh, and I did take off partial on STMP as well.
It's a buyout anyway, so I don't think it can go much higher.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it does, we'll cry about it later. You know the deal.
Q dropping pretty fast here. Trying to play around at this red to green level.
Yo, API took off without me, eh? Went up 4%. I'm kind of salty. I don't want to buy it up there, even though it's still a good buy. Neo got an upgrade as well. Neo's actually coming down pretty hard. Perfect. I got stopped out in profits on STM on SPC on the second half. I love that. That is beautiful. See, we're managing risk now, baby.
How you do it?
Yeah, this is a pretty good day so far. Actually, almost hit my profit target already for the day. So okay, API is slowly starting to come back down again. That's good. Maybe we can snag an entry today.
Morning, peeps.
Good morning, Brian. Spy King.
Morning. Who else is in the house today? Is Mick around?
What up, Brian?
In the house.
What's up?
Good morning, everybody.
Good.
Anybody else bearish on SPY?
Oh, I haven't even checked Spy yet.
Not really. I'm never really too bearish.
Yeah, we're kind of like perma bulls over here. But no, I actually.
I was just gonna say, yeah. Yesterday we had that gap down. Obviously, it went up. Now we opened higher, but we're right at where it cracked off at 435.80 or something. So it's big resistance there. Amazon's coming down.
Amazon, Tesla, Apple.
Qs will be bearish.
I took another long, by the way, on it, and I set the stop just above break even.
Gotti, I was listening to you when I was driving. You did good on space yesterday, man. Congrats on that one.
Hey, brother, I actually did better on it this morning. I did a 200 shares and took off half in profit and left my stop above VWAP. So yeah, I'm already almost at profit target for the day.
Boy.
Second one I actually sized down on the second SBC long I took. Just because I don't want to get carried away. I'm using like 1/4 of the size I used on the first one. So kind of just got stopped out on it.
I have a lot of UVXY this morning from 29.10. So I'm going to see. I'll stop out if it goes back near my entry, but I'm going to see if we get some volatility today.
Nice. Keeping on API as well. This morning it did move up a little bit, pre-market though. It's near support on the daily. Bond actually pointed that one out. Thanks, shout out to Bond. I did pick up some apps yesterday as well. Oh, Neo's melting here. I think we're gonna fill that gap down, and I'll consider taking a long. Let's see how it reacts though when it gets there. They got an upgrade today. Roku got a pretty nasty melt too. I got what I wanted out of space, you know? I got the craving. I got it out of my system. I'm okay now.
That's good. That's good. Just broke 50 down.
See, I'm glad I stopped out. You know me last week would not have stopped out. I'm like, nah, it's okay, you know? And then watch it go to like 44 and you're sitting there pounding the table. No, we're not doing that.
I'm watching 14,700 here on NQ. We break this. You can see a nice little pop up. That's VWAP as well, so it rejected pretty hard initially. ES about to test the highs here.
Yeah, I'm really proud of today's trade. You know, that was pretty disciplined. The next two, you know, stopping out, taking half off. I like this. This is the new us.
It's a new, yeah, for sure.
Gotta maintain this. What's I got? Mick here. Make sure I don't do no dumb shit.
I'm seeing a lot of space on the turbo scanner.
Oh yeah.
I think NQ might want to test VWAP here. You might want to try to pop over. As well as SPY pushing the highs. Here we go. Here it comes.
Neo made a little bounce here. Oh, Bitcoin got a little push too. Interesting. Damn, AMD came back down, eh?
Yeah. Pretty rough, actually.
Jeez, yeah, I just pulled up the chart. I just seen the price action shit.
Yeah, I don't know. NQ might not like that level 14.7. If we do break it though, ES made a new high also. If we do break that 14.700, it could push pretty hard. They're trying to hold it down here.
I took the long just under 50, 49.75 here. Let's get this up to VWAP. Come on. I set the stops above break even.
Here's a VWAP test NQ again. I think she wants to go over.
Yo, Mick, I love this. Can't lose money like this, you know? Like, I get stopped out a couple times, but can't lose money. I knew it just got above VWAP.
Yeah, ES pushing highs, NQ trying to break that VWAP, as I mentioned here. It's also trying to test to go back green, NQ. SPY with a nice candle. Being led by Apple, Tesla, Amazon, all bounce real quick, and AMD. QQQ through VWAP, NQ right above it. If you caught that NQ, that was like 25 points in like a minute.
I'm gonna play Neo over VWAP here.
AMD's coming up on VWAP, Amazon as well. Tesla's fighting a red to green level. I want to see AMD crush VWAP here.
SBC, I stopped out in profit.
Damn, Tesla just rejected 655 pretty hard here.
Yo, it's crazy. Even with these small moves on SBC, just scalping it and stopping out, just shit, bro. Almost a profit target.
That's good. That's good. Nothing crazy now.
Nothing crazy. Literally just setting my stops and sticking to the game.
AMD, Amazon rejected right off VWAP. Tesla fighting 650 here. Tesla went green for a second. Apple's barely red too.
Yo, SBC is having an ugly day. Eh? The nice little pop in the morning, and then just ugly. I think it's just gonna bleed for a bit, and then get a nice bounce. Oh, the guy with the puts must be happy right now.
Yeah, seriously.
Shit, I forgot who that was. Maybe we should tag him. Or he
SPAC
probably knows. SPACbits. Oh yeah, SPACbits. I can't actually even see the chat. I have like 50 charts open. Oh yo, API is filling that gap, eh? Almost there. So Neo's about to fill that gap too.
There's Apple going green.
Man, that was the worst time for a phone call right at the market open. I'm like,
I hate that.
do I answer that?
Oh, that's some bullshit. That's just disrespectful, you know?
If
I was
Tesla can
yelling
get
at my
going,
client.
my bad, go ahead.
No, it's all right. I'm back.
I was if Tesla can get going here, we can definitely see NQ go green, but struggling under 650. Apple just hit high day.
Yeah, I think under 650, Tesla like 635, it might get a bounce there. That's kind of what I have drawn.
Yeah, I'm watching Tesla and Amazon right now. Apple's doing real well. I'm watching those two. Amazon's right under VWAP here. I'm seeing if buyers step in. Yeah, they just popped $5 right there. NQ flashing green.
I'm trying to long again on Space and Neo.
Yeah, Apple, Amazon carrying it right now. Look at that candle on Apple, man. Going for 144 maybe here. Look at that Amazon move. I was just saying buyers need to step in and already moved $20. There's a new high on ES too.
Wow, it's crazy. I've been looking over the volume profile for the last, 30 days on QQQ. And man, it goes right off. The bounce was right off of that volume profile spike at 354 or something. And now we're hitting the same resistance from when it fell on QQQ at 358. I love that volume profile stuff TJ taught us.
I need to work on it. I'll have to ask you about it sometime if you don't mind. Do you use Active Trader on TOS, Ryan? For options?
To be honest, I don't. Sometimes I'll have the tab open and look at where, but no, I should more often.
I think you should too. Just I've been using it a little bit. Just you should take a look at it more. It's pretty cool. You can see the level 2 and all the time and sales coming through. It's really nice. Just my opinion.
When you use it, are you looking for just your entry on your option to see where the big buys are?
It's just the ease of getting in and out as well as having a little more eyes on seeing what's going on. So you can see the bid and offer real well. It's just I like it. It's really easy, convenient.
Yeah, it's a good reminder. I'll keep it open today and just try to pay attention to it.
Josian. Josian uses it a lot. He's pretty good at scalping options. So NQ currently using 14700 as support here, which is also VWAP. Let's see how it handles it. I took my eyes off Tesla. What's it doing?
Hey
Okay.
Mick, look at what I just posted on QQQ. So that volume profile spike, that red line, it's like right there, man. That's where it bounced yesterday.
To a T.
And now we just bounced up to the gray spike, and the green level just set in at TJ indicator. So it's like clockwork. UVXY dropped pretty quick. I'm down. I'm only up 3 cents a share on that. I might get stopped out.
SMIA's volume looked like it just came in here. Just poked a new high.
Let it push up.
I snagged some AMD down there as well. I probably should have said something else. I got kind of caught up in it.
Oh no, but I got caught up too because I'm trading. Oh shit, I got it. I got Roku just under VWAP and it fit, but nice.
I was just about to check on you. I was like, Gotti, where you at?
Thank you, bro. Love you. I'm in Space, Neo, Roku, and I have limit orders set for API. I picked up some Corsair. I had limit orders set and forgot about them.
Yeah, they got earnings coming up, so it's either going to be definitely leave some room to add, maybe just in case it comes under 30. But if it comes under 30, I really want to grab it. I've been saying that for a while.
Gotti, what's your thought on Roku? I was saying, Gotti, what's your thought on Roku? Is there a reason you're buying?
Well, I just took it as a VWAP trade. Should give me 1 second. I'm just balancing space right now. I've been. Oh shit. I keep getting stopped out on space and profit. I should probably actively manage the trade. That's what I usually do. Okay, I think I need to get some caffeine in me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Amazon made a nice move, came right back down. Tesla just hit a low day a little bit ago. Damn, I don't know if anyone caught Citigroup. It's up 2% today. I was about to buy it at close as well. Unlucky.
Space overview up. Come on, print that thing. Neo looks pretty good too. We pretty much fill that gap. They got that upgrade. Use some decent size on it. Nothing crazy. Yes, look at that move right there on SBC, my boy. I got stopped out of profit so many times on this, and I'm actually proud I didn't bag hold shit today. I'm not holding nothing. Either stop out, break even, or nothing. Let's go. Roku. I want Roku to take off here too. We held on when we hit view up. Nice. I like this.
NQ
API.
is weak today compared to ES. It just can't hold VWAP or this 14.7.
You know what they say? Just buy some space rockets, baby. I think Neo's gonna finally get its move up. Come on. Damn, look at that push back up. Finally, space doing its thing. Where's the Rabisoft? He is the
I
space
was
guy.
just thinking about that. Tesla, nice bounce. A little bounce here. It's going for VWAP, 650. Or sorry, 651. Apple going for 144. No big orders on the book.
There we go. Finally. Yo, it's so much easier now when I'm not actively managing the trade and just let it do its thing and set the stop.
Yeah, there's no emotion involved. That's how you're supposed to do it. I struggle with that still. It's tough.
What the hell were we doing before, bro? Damn, yo, it's already up $1 a share. Nice.
I wanted to buy Apple at open, but the pre-market looks so weak. It freaking psyched me out. Pushing high days still here. There's a new high on ES coming up, maybe.
SFT is looking very strong, up 4% on the day.
Oh, really? Nice. You know what hasn't caught a bid in a million years is G-Sky.
I think I don't really have size in. I think I have like 2-3 shares for the funsies just to keep eye on it.
Yeah, no, I have like no size. I have some leaps that are probably dead, but I only have like 6 of them, maybe.
Bro,
I was looking
go for
last
it.
night. Last night I was looking at my old. I had this old account that I used to trade like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something, and I always had like 2 or 3 grand in it. It was like my play account. Anyway, I had like $600 in it at one point, and I bought Gevo, GEVO, and I never traded it again. I forgot, and it went from like $2 to $16, and I never took profits because I never watched the account. You know, I thought it was kind of at zero, and I just looked today. It's at 650 or something. But I could have sold back when it was like at 15 or $10, and I had no idea I had that account still active. You know, I was like so mad. I'm like, geez.
Yeah, that's when you know you're rich, when you got money in accounts and you don't even touch them.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, accounts like that too. Man. Yeah, that sucks. But hey, at least it's in profit. It's not like it's not like you bought clove and then you woke up and the shit was in the.
No, it was one. I think it was like my, it was like my gamble account kind of thing. I mean, honestly, it was like 2 or 3 years ago, and I just was like, oh, screw it. I got $600. I'm just going to take Gevo, and if someone pumps it someday, maybe it'll sell. And I never had sells in. I forgot about it, and I probably was up like 8 grand. Whatever.
That's some shit I would do. That's how I know I'm tired, because I was looking at, like, I have several charts open, but on one of them I have 4, and I didn't realize that the 2 space charts were both 1 minute. One was just zoomed out. So ridiculous, bruh.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
That's so dumb. There we go. There we go. I did not paper hand that, Mick. I did not paper hand that shit. There we go.
Yeah, just hold it. In my opinion, I'd stop looking at it so much. Just let it go.
Yeah, I'll raise the stops actually. Yeah.
You don't raise them too often. Give it a little breathing room as well. I mean, if you're in profit, you said you're already at your profit target on the day too.
Oh, I'm way above profit target now after the last long I took. I'm basically a billionaire now, bro. Just kidding. I'm so much shit.
I know how you feel.
Honestly, I'm just proud today. Not even about making profit. I'm proud of like how many times I actually stopped out of my trades in profit and did not like hold that and like pray to God this shit goes up and sit there stressing. I didn't do that. Out in out. I probably traded space like 5 times today. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do, but sometimes we do some dumb shit. So, today, and thankfully now I have IB, right? With TD, it's just so much harder. So I can't make excuses anymore. I've been using that exit strategy thing that I showed yesterday.
Yeah, it looks real convenient. It's a good way to do it. More robotic way to trade.
Yeah, we gotta literally be machines, Jesus, bruh. This last space long that I took hit the whole daily profit target. So I'm like 2x profit target now.
I don't see Tesla destroy this VWAP here and NQ break out a bit. NQ's just been holding this level real well.
Gotti, I got to say, I'm super proud of you holding this space. I don't know. I mean, maybe you know something that I don't. I haven't been trading heavily in a while. I know it's, spaces. I know why it's up, but it's like, for me, it feels like it's coming down off that 55 so hard. Like I want to short this thing so bad under 52, but that you're holding it and it's going, I don't know. It's
the play, Ryan, is there's like an event coming up. I don't know if you know. That's the catalyst. So there's like a lot of people trying to FOMO in. I don't know if you just said that. Sorry, I kind of missed it. There's like a big catalyst.
I mean, I live here on the Space Coast. I know all this
okay, gotcha.
space stuff going out. But like in my opinion, it's like I threw up that one chart because it it hit 61 and then it hit 57 and now it's a lower high. And like just from a chart perspective, I'm like, man, this is like a sweet short here under 52, 53. But you nailed that buy, Gotti. I mean, that's incredible. $49 or something. You're up almost $1.50 a share. It's awesome.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. I felt better because I took all the profits yesterday, and closed out those positions. So like now I feel like okay, I have cushion room as well. And because I'm being very strict with my stops, so it's like I can't lose. Like even when I've stopped it today 4 or 5 times, stopped out in profits. The first trade of the day really set the tone for me because I put on some size on that, took half off, the other half stopped out in profit. And just being disciplined with my trading has just given me a lot of confidence today, honestly.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to understand, like, what is it in space that made you buy that there at 49?
I mean, I guess I already have bias. I was watching the 1 minute and the 5 of just like trying to top tick, bottom tick, just in and out, just scalping it.
Okay. So scalp, like you're not going to hold this for a day or two anymore, right? You're just scalping?
Oh yeah. I mean, throughout the day I was so the after the first trade, I would just try to play the little bounces in and out, and just get stopped. I just try to take my little 20, 30 cents. And then this move, I just let it run, right? As soon as we broke above VWAP, I was like, okay, just raised the stop and just took off partial. And now I'm just letting the trade run. Yeah, we'll see where it goes from here. I'm going to see if we can retest high of day from here. Even if we can get 52s, that's still pretty good.
Yeah. Look at the chart that I just posted. Like, this is what I'm thinking. This is where I'm trying to understand what you're looking at. And my bias on it is short because of this resistance for the third time. So it's just amazing that it like bounced like it did. I was expecting it to do another tank.
Well, I mean, if it did, I did have the stops in place. The thing is, so I tried to short this yesterday after making money on it, small short, right? And it's like, why am I trying to fight that trend yesterday, right? But I was trying to counter trend trade it. It didn't make any sense because we have this catalyst in play. We have so many people trying to FOMO into this, right? I expected us to at least pull back a little bit today, if not gap up. We didn't gap up. I checked the pre-market. I was like, okay, let's see what happens on the open. I feel like we're gonna run it up into the close on this. I don't think after this, only because of the catalyst. After this, like I'm not too focused on the um, bigger picture. Just for today, after that, sure. I know you're talking about every time we do get rejected, make lower highs, and I wouldn't consider this anything more than a day trade for today. I'm not holding this.
Yeah, gotcha.
Like, I will take a look at the chart. It's just I have my other screen covered right now. One sec, I'll check on mobile. Okay, I think my order filled for API as well. It just came down and filled the gap and a little bit lower.
Look at this, bro. This is pre-market. So we bounced. That where you bought it at 49 was perfect because all those pre-market lows, it bounced right off that same low.
I think it's also because I started kind of I've been trading it so much lately for the last 2 weeks. I started to develop like a bit of an eye for it. It's a little bit easy. I added a little bit of API. I realized it actually did hit my target. I have like a 36.22 average on it now.
I'm a little pissed. I was long NQ for this exact move, and I paper handsed it. Dang it. A little pissed.
I feel like SPC could come down a little more here. It did take some profits. Oh shit! I'm almost at double profit target now. This is nuts. And Neo hasn't even played out yet.
Hey, Crumbs, I'm assuming you can hear. I don't really ever do that. I've done it before on earnings. Like I'll buy out of the money call and put, and kind of like in hopes one hits 100%. But there's no real basis. I'm not that smart. We have people in here that do that, but not me. I don't really think Gotti does either. So.
Watch TDUP, TDUP.
What was it, Blun?
TDUP, ThreadUp. Buying some here.
Man.
What is that, like a mean reversion play or?
Yeah, you could say that.
TDUP. Take a look. I'm trying to play Neo here. Roku's still sitting above VWAP, which is good, but I don't know.
Apps just did a high day. I was kind of waiting to see what happened. I still didn't pick any up. It's just at 63. I had a good pre-market too.
Oh, apps, right? Yeah. I used some yesterday. I think 60. Shit, what was it?
You ran like 61.80. So I should, to be honest, I should have picked some up there. It was just there today too. But watching
Oh,
other
it came
stuff.
back down? Yeah, 61.79. Yeah, 61.80 pretty much, yeah. Nice. That was actually a nice exit I got on SPC, and it's about to hit VWAP. That was nice, yo. Today was pretty good. I like it. Sticking to rules, staying disciplined, no dumb shit. Nice. And even the other positions I took the longs were like small starters, nothing crazy. Even though the transfer came in, I'm just like, I'm gonna stick to size I was using before. Not anything dumb. Oh, Crumb, sorry, I'm actually just seeing his post. I haven't been reading the chat at all because I'd have to use my mobile. I'm executing orders off it, and I have the other screen with the other charts. I don't actually know. I'm sure a couple people in here do, though. Where's Kit when you need him,
Yeah, I was thinking he's the guy to ask, but he doesn't really answer much. So
Yeah, and he might block your ass.
exactly.
Not you, because it's you personally, but just because he likes to, good guy.
He's a busy guy. I mean, he works hard.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. To each their own. I'm sure people, message him, 50,000 times a day. So.
Hey kid, is this a good idea? Hey, what are you looking at? Hey, what do you think about this?
Hey, bro, should I buy some weeklies here based on, convexity and right tail,
I saw you say this in chat. Should I do this now?
I'm seeing Para's message now. No, Para, I'm not in Amazon, no. Used to be, no, not anymore. It just takes up too much buying power. The risk reward just wasn't, not the risk reward, but the buying power versus what I was really getting out of that trade, it was peanuts compared to me trading just about everything else. I just no, it didn't make sense for me. Oh, Weary, my bad. IWM, he was pounding the table on it the other day too, and I missed it. Space at VWAP here. I'm not so comfortable taking that though. I think I would let it come back down. I mean, it could bounce, but I don't know. I'm not super comfortable with that. I don't want to give up any profits.
Also, if anyone remembers me yesterday talking about the ES order book, if you go look at the bid and ask, it's way bigger than yesterday. So remember yesterday there was no orders over 250. If you look at the book now, there's a ton of orders. They're all 300-400 lots. When it's a more controlled move, this is what you'll see the order book like. Days like yesterday, you'll see it's empty. So just something I've noticed. And as you can see, we're not that volatile today. It went up, but it's been pretty slow.
Buys at 434, just broke 434.11.
Yeah, I'd wait. This thing might want to just make a new all-time high here. I'd just chill out on it, maybe.
Filling the gap from yesterday's pre-market 434.50. That might be a nice place if you want to scalp short.
NQ really struggling to break out of this level. It's been real choppy on NQ today.
Oh, I'm really pleased with the exit. Ryan, I know you like that exit because that piece of shit came right back down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's right in that channel. Here, let me do another screenshot.
Oh, my bad. I probably missed the other one because I didn't have the chat open. Damn it. Let me see. My bad, Ryan. Okay, I see it. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't like this for a long-term play. I would wait for it to come back down. It's just because we have that catalyst that I'm a little more bullish on it than usual. Damn.
Look at that guy.
You see this thing melting right now? I'm so glad I took my profits. I took half. when I started pulling back, I was like, it didn't look too strong. I was like, you know what? I'll take my profits and I'll call it a day until I find another good entry on it.
You know what's doing good today is financials, and they have earnings next week. That's interesting. I just pulled up a heat map of S&P. Everything's pretty much green, as you can imagine, but yeah, financials doing pretty strong today. They have earnings next week, and they've overall they've been down like 10%. Like JPM, BAC, C, they're all mostly down the past month or two. So it'll be real interesting going into next week. I'd keep those on watch if you care about that kind of stuff.
I actually don't think I've ever traded financials. Maybe like last year, like a little bit, but like tiny size, and I didn't even have an account.
I don't trade it too often, but it's good to know what's going on in the financial sector a little bit because like I said, they've been tanking the last last month or so. So I don't like that going into earnings season that they did that. But today's strong, but still, it's just a good thing to keep an eye on. I'm trying to pay attention to sectors more.
You saw the Wells Fargo news yesterday, right?
Yeah, the credit lines. Yeah,
I did not. What was it?
Go ahead.
They're just removing personal lines of credit.
Which is insane. I would be mind blown if Canadian banks said, "Hey, we're going to start pulling off credit lines." Like that is insane. Because I've worked in that sector, right? So, oh yeah, what the hell? I've worked in that sector and I don't have any financial stock. That's hilarious.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah.
Do you know any of their reasoning behind that? I thought banks were just looking for people to give money to because they were just so flush with it.
Well, I mean, Wells Fargo is my bank for my business and my personal, and I've been on the fence about moving out of them for a long time. But I think they are. I don't think they want to be holding the bag once some of these businesses and I think it's kind of repercussions from all the stimulus and stuff because there's businesses and people are going to have to pay a lot of these PPP loans back and stuff. They got big amounts. And I think they're just pulling back risk because they don't want, I mean, maybe people are taking out more lines of credit on their homes, home equity line of credit, things like that, because the housing market's so high is my kind of understanding. I mean, I'm not an expert. I didn't read a whole lot about it, but I have a feeling like they're kind of seeing the writing on the wall. Like there's people with a lot of debt that have kind of taken risk in the last 6 months because of the housing market and things like that. So by them dialing that back, they're not as exposed, maybe.
Yeah, that's as good as a reason as I've heard so far.
SPC doesn't really look strong to me. It just rejected just another view up too. Volume looks really weak on the buying side. I don't like it. I think we're going to see a little bit more downside.
Looks like there's about 500-600 lots sitting at 43.50 on ES, which isn't anything crazy. If anyone listening uses Active Trader on options, please DM me. I got a couple questions. Thank you. Assuming someone out there uses it.
Nick, that 43.50, 434.50 is that's where we dropped yesterday morning in pre-market. So it's just like filling that gap right now.
Yeah, it's just grinding new highs here. slow and controlled.
I'm getting back in UVXY here at 28.38 is what I just bought.
I just feel like at this point, it's gonna. I mean, we're probably gonna test the new high, and we're only 4 points away. So getting in now ain't like you're that early or anything. But I think it's gonna potentially break the high. Because if you're a heavy short, why would you at this point? I mean, unless you want to try to hold it under 43.50. I mean, let them make a new high and then maybe try to hammer it down. I don't know. All I know is that the bid and ask is way thicker than it was the last couple days. I don't know if it's gonna tank like it did the last couple days. I have no idea. Got it. You remember this morning I was saying, what are we gonna do today? Like rip up, blah blah blah.
Make money, make money.
Right. I
Took it
had a
back
feeling it
over
was gonna
here.
go up.
Yeah, I'm just going off the volume profile on the 5-day, 434.53.
I took it back or view up. I don't know if you heard, Mick. Nothing crazy, some moderate size. Yo, these intraday scalps on Space are paying, bro. This shit hitting like 3 days worth of profit target.
Gotti, what's your VWAP at on Space? I have 50.70.
Yeah, I have 50.70 too, yeah. I hesitated the first time, and then when we got that little break back over, I took it just right above it. It's not a super confident trade for me, so I didn't put on crazy size on it or anything. And I did this set to stop just above break even. I might get stopped out right here, which is fine.
Yeah, it's kind of staying inside the range right now, 52.40 to 49.
I wanted the entry back at like where I initially got into 49s. That would have been nice.
Yeah.
Because I liked it there, when you see the lower wicks pushing. But if it doesn't come back down, it doesn't come back down, right? So I would either that or over VWAP. I like the VWAP grid. Well, Neo is disappointing. Oh, Roku pushed back up. Nice.
Gotti, if Space gets above 51.50, 51.55, that's going to break out a temporary downtrend, or pennant.
I would sure hope so, my friend.
Yeah.
I mean, if not, then it just hits my stop and we call it a day. But it would be nice. I think it's possible. I'm watching the 1 minute here, lower wick starting to form on the last two. There we go, 51s. Let's go. You're looking for 51.50, you said, right?
Yeah, 51.46 is like if you connect the temporary trend line. Here, I'll show you.
You see what Double just posted? Look at that. Look at that nice little push.
Yeah, look, we break over 51.50. You could squeeze.
Wow. China has got it out for DD.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I see that. Very nice. Very nice, Ryan. Thank you.
Right now, it's just rejecting it, Gotti. But hey, you never know. Volume came in pretty heavy on that green candle.
Yeah, yeah. The previous 1 minute. We just need you, Ryan, to just use some of that buying power, please, because I need to make money today. You and
I'm back to a $28,000 account now because I'm putting a lot of money in this next house we're buying. So I'm back to kind of taking it easy and trading small, and yeah. So maybe once the banks let me, once we get through this closing and everything, then I'll put money back in. But right now I have to keep my money in my account.
Okay, fine, sir. That's and hey, congrats by the way. I remember you were talking about when you were doing the house closing, so I'm happy for you, bro.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's a stressful time, but everything went great. It was perfect, very smooth, no issues. So it's
Beautiful,
good.
bro. Happy for you and your family. By the way, that's a pretty nasty candle on the 1 minute on Neo. On the previous candle, that is ugly. There goes that upgrade. This Neo shitty upgrades. This shit always happens. Whatever. All right.
Yeah,
I think
DD's
yeah.
IDI new low.
I picked up 2 shares of that the other day just to keep an eye on it at 12. I apologize, anyone in chat, if you tagged me or anything. I didn't see it till later because I'm executing orders off the phone.
Yeah, I can't look at chat when I have my charts up. It's really tough.
Yeah. Then I end up missing shit usually and end up losing money, and then you can't be mad at anybody else. It's your fault,
I'm still mad at you every time I lose money.
Mad at K-Bigs every time I lose money.
Well, him too. I blame him.
Oh my god, that's what he's doing.
Yo, that DD knife, that's just unlucky. It was like right at high a day. I don't know when that news came out, but I wonder how it was
News
doing
came out
good.
at 10:19.
Oh, that's funny. Yep. It was right at high a day, and then that comes out, boom. Crushes all
20
hopes.
What
11
was the
left to
news?
go.
China's asking websites to ban the downloads of 25 DD apps. I don't know why. They must have done something that China don't like.
Savage. See, this is why I don't like buying Chinese companies. Like I used to, until I just got screwed so many times.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
done. This was my last one.
it's just, bro. Like
Yeah,
after
Court.
I was done with this shit. Like I was so done.
Yeah, Court. I hate Chinese stocks too. I know why you hate them too. I'm right there with you. They suck sometimes. 99% of the time.
Well, I think it's super risky now, right? With that Taiwan, the pressure on Taiwan, China wants to have control over that. So I think there's too much political and not war potential, but just conflict, right? So
Mm-hmm.
Amazon
Meanwhile,
dipped in pretty hard.
and in other news, Costco just keeps on chugging along.
They got an upgrade today too.
Yep.
guys, SPY's coming down. It's that pivot point, TJ's pivot point just popped in at 434.40.
Should have monitored space. I got stopped out in profit, but shit, I could have squeezed a couple extra dollars.
Where's Tape at?
He's on a vacation.
Nice.
I took it again at VWAP. Let's see if this one. This time I'm gonna have to manage it. I took my eyes off it like an idiot. I don't know what that was wrong with me.
God, it's holding that trend line from that I drew earlier. Now it's like it bounced right off of that.
Nice. Yeah, I see it. Make sure it maintains. I got stopped out again in profit.
Yeah, under 50-50, it looks like it's going to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill. I'm just gonna wait on it. Just, I don't think it's gonna hold VWAP. I mean, I hope it does, but I don't think it will. Look at AMD here on the 15. That's interesting. You see these lower wicks forming here? It's just under VWAP too. That looks interesting. Damn, look at that. Thank God that I had to stop in place. I just took my eyes off space for a second. Shit.
Man, you must really be scalping it. Like for pen. I mean, it's only down like 9 cents.
A couple hundred shares at a time.
Oh, okay. All right. That matters.
So I've been keeping tight in profits.
Well, that's the way to play this market, right? I've been watching. I mean, everything's in these tight ranges and got to go in heavy and scalp it like that. You can't. It's man, it'd be tough to take some of these and hope for a $1 or $2 move when you can scalp it 5 times, right?
Exactly, yeah. Because I used to try to do that, and I was like, "This is so dumb." Like,
Right.
you know. Man, I don't know how many times I scalped this. Like, this is actually nuts. Like, I took the long on it again when it pulled back, just in and out. And without the TD fees eating me up, man, there's just so much money going back in my pocket. I was spending $14 for every trade, right? So by today, I would have already spent like at least $100 in fees. I think minimum $100 in fees. Man, this thing stops me out all the time. Like all it has to do is a little pullback, and then bang, it knocks out my stop. But at least it ensures I'm in profit. See, stop me out again in profit. But it's better than getting caught in the knife. Oof! Thank God I didn't get caught in the knife. Actually, I'm grateful. We're just under over VWAP.
Yeah, we're coming into lunch hour too, so I'm pretty much flat right now. I'm watching Didi though. I might want to pick up Didi at some point. I know there's a lot of bad news, but it's a risky one. I might just stay out, but if it knifes super hard here, I guess I'll keep a watch on it.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna remove myself from the computer so I don't lose money that I made back. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna go get something to eat and drink, or at least drink.
Yeah, I was about to say, just chill out.
Yeah, because I start over trading, and then I give everything back, and then I'll cry, Mick, look what happened.
Yeah, just chill out, just chill out. It's lunch hour too. Come back during power hour maybe, but
Yeah, exactly. I haven't even taken any of my subs. I haven't done anything, yo. I just literally, it's because I was stuck in bed, and so I just jumped out last minute, ran with the laptop, connected the computers.
You mean you still have your towel on?
No, we didn't even get there today. Like I was literally at like 9:15. Should I just stay in bed and trade? And I was like, do you want to lose money today? No, you don't. Get the hell out. You need all your screens. That shit's not direction. It can really kick my ass. Like it's just not enough screens. I would have missed like a couple other plays too, toggle between other ones, and then boom, there goes my P&L. Neo's a disappointment. Roku hasn't really done shit. It's in profit, but it hasn't done shit. I'm kind of surprised that like space is kind of chopped around today. I mean, considering the launch date and all. I guess we already had the run up, so still, just who knows? Actually, we're still early in the day.
you might get some power hour movement too. Market makers might want to like push it up, build some FOMO, sell calls right before the weekend. It's this Sunday, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I think they just jerk us around, and then by the time I get out of the trade, then I see it run up $3 a share, and I want to punch them in the face. Yo, that API worked out nicely. Did you snag some API?
Nah, I didn't.
Man, this is boring.
It is, but AMD.
Yeah, I was just watching. I'm all out of AMD. I made like $100.
After scalping SPC, I can't even do AMD.
Honestly, it's probably better for you at this point, if you know what I mean. It's a little slower.
Yeah, you're 1,000% right.
Like,
You're getting space is so tight. Space is so tight now.
It is. I don't want to do it right now. It's just if we can break above that previous high, then I'll consider. But
don't do it. Only if there's a good setup. Just chill out. Dude, you killed it today so far. If you're like 2x profit target, there's no need to push it. Dude, Friday, I said keep the mental health intact, and next week start off strong again.
yeah. Oh, and Roku's starting to print for me too from earlier, that play I took. So not by much, but it's slowly starting to move. So we'll see. Yeah, let me not trade. Let me get up. Let me get up from this damn screen. Things could go up all day, and I could sit here clicking buttons. Damn it.
Mick, what are you trading? Or just watching?
I'm just watching ES and DD right now. Probably won't do anything, to be honest. I already scalped a little bit earlier. And I had not the best week, so I don't want to. On Fridays, I like to try to take it easy because I don't like ruining my weekends where I'm just like pouting around and stuff. Like I'm
Yeah.
trying to really focus on keeping my mental health intact, like in terms of trading, like because during that drawdown last few months, it was rough. So like I want to just keep it strong. If I lose a little bit of money, that's okay. If I don't make a lot, it's okay. As long as I don't make any big red day on a Friday, there's nothing worse. I'm sure we've all been there. It's just so frustrating when you could have just taken a long weekend and lost less money.
Yep, I feel you, bro.
Yeah, so I just want to take it easy. And if anything, I'll do like light position size. At least that's the plan. Sometimes your plan doesn't always, follow it, but I plan on following the plan. Also, it's lunch hour right now, so when I like to do options, and this is not a good time for that.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting there. We still got another out. I mean, it's only 10:40, but there's no. I mean, gosh,
Ooh,
there's
I just came back. 1 minute on space here. Let's sell.
stop it. Go eat, dude. Go eat.
Sorry, I came and got my my little morning shake, and then I was like, "Oh shit, let me see what the hell's going on." I'm gonna go back to the kitchen.
Put a buy for 49.20 and then come back then.
Not a bad idea, actually. I should probably go grocery shopping. Yeah, I should do that.
Yeah, no, seriously, just chill out. Just chill out. Lunch hour coming in Friday. Let's come back maybe like 2:00 or something. No need to press when you're already up big on the day.
Look at me sitting here trying to 4x my profit target. You greedy ass motherfucker.
It's like, when you have profit, TJ talks about how you can start risking it. But the thing is when you start risking, sometimes you get the ego, the emotions start coming in when you're up. So it's just, you're more susceptible to doing something dumb. Not just you, that's everybody.
So it's facts. Like, why do I need to lose money today? It's such a good day. Why do I need to go losing money? Huh?
Yeah, exactly. You're just like, unless it's an A plus setup, like it has to be A plus. Like we all have that issue with only taking good setups. All of a sudden, you're just buying something for no reason.
Yeah.
API was good. API, apps. What else? I haven't found much yet. Oh, look at Airbnb. Look at that. Yesterday's dip buys. I didn't even know I was making money. Shit. Yo, I haven't opened the TD accounts at all either, right? I bought an IB and TD in like 3 accounts. This shit's at 145s right now. I remember day trading that one, taking size off it, adding back on the pullback. That thing must be printing.
Levi Strauss gapped up overnight on an upgrade in earnings, I believe, and they just filled the gap. So I'm taking a long position on the gap fill.
Yeah, and by the way, NQ just hit a new high right there. Just popped out of nowhere. It's funny you said that. I just saw Levi come up on the turbo scanner. I don't know if you saw that too, Corey.
I saw it gap up, and then it's on my list to keep checking today. It's on my watch list, and then it just filled the gap.
Guys, watch Apple here. Apple's about to make a new all-time high. I mean, if this thing makes a new high, I think it could bring SPY with it, especially if Tesla gets going over 650. I mean, NQ just popped out a real nice pop, so. Got Amazon about to test VWAP here. QQQ's testing 360. If Tesla gets going and Apple breaks its all-time high, I think SPY pumps a little bit more.
Watching Airbnb rip right now?
It's too much going on now. That's a nice day, up 2%.
Yo, and I got in yesterday, right? So I'm pretty much at 3x profit target now, technically.
That's like 10 mil.
Yeah, 10, 25 mil. What am I going to do in my life today? I'm going to get a nice little cheap meal. I deserve achievement.
All right, Apple orders at 145. Just a ton of orders just came in on the book. There was none. Now I just saw 3. If anyone's watching this Apple level 2, this is wild. 500K orders just came in. They're real orders getting filled right now. It literally had no orders on the book, and I just watched 500K pour in. That was crazy. Apple all-time high, I believe, is 145.07. So, like I said, they break that. I think it pops pretty hard. Could see SPY come up with it.
Look at that last 5-minute candle on Airbnb. That is gorgeous. Look at that damn lower wick. That is insane. I think that's Exceed and Blonde buying that up. Only explanation.
There's 470,000 still on Apple 145. It's a real order, and it's getting filled. That is a massive order.
I think I'm actually just going to hold Airbnb and not paper hand this shit. Because I already made cushion room on this trade yesterday. It makes no sense for me to sell this here. Literally, we're going to be back at 150s in no time. Fuck that. I'm going to make like 4x profit target doing nothing. No more paper handing, Mick, okay? We are done paper handing shit for no reason.
Yeah, I'd just hold it for sure. No reason to sell. It's going your way. Let it go.
Yeah, just gotta let it go. See that dopamine hit, you know, from locking those profits, and sometimes can, unless it's your scalping, you
There
know.
it goes.
Airbnb.
Yep. Apple all-time high. Look at that. I mean, like clockwork right there. There's 15-cent pop right there. Easy.
That is beautiful.
I didn't take it, but it's. I mean, that was right there.
Beautiful. Right? We always miss them, but they're still beautiful. Maybe I'll look for like a swing setup, you know, with small size. Maybe take a start if I can find something.
No.
Only if it's a good setup. You know, you don't need to get in anything. Okay, I know you want to. I know you want it, but it's not necessary.
Yeah. I've been looking for like a week just because I haven't been trading with you guys. I've been so busy doing this house stuff, and I don't see anything that I want to swing, man. I mean,
Airbnb was decent yesterday. I don't know if you like API or apps. They're not bad either. Sitting in support on the daily on API. But yeah, there's not much. I mean, I don't really like buying really anything at these levels. Airbnb, I do like at low 140s, but yeah, I don't really see much either. I'm just scanning through my stuff here. Yeah. T-Dog, at the 150, like I picked some up yesterday. I don't mind T-Dog. T-Dog is still down about 50% from the highs too. And I did trim in the 160s, so look at that. AMD nice little push up.
Nice move. Same with NQ.
That was stupid, bro. I could have fully taken that trade. I was telling Ryan, look at that. You know, I loved how that thing was just forming in the lower wicks, and then as soon as you got above weave up, I could have just taken that too. But I didn't want to overtrade, so I'm just looking at shit now, just amazed by the trades I'm missing out.
I was really long AMD earlier. I already got out. I sold a little early, but like $100. Like I said, I'm good with that. There's new highs. Like I said, SPY's making new highs here as Apple's pushing. If Tesla gets going, we're making a new all-time high, like for sure here. Amazon, testing VWAP. If Amazon and Tesla can get some volume here, new all-time high in my opinion coming on ES. Look at that candle on NQ.
base still looks like it's weak.
Airbnb just going today, man. This is just gorgeous. It looks like Roku's about to finally break out too. On the 5-minute.
Hey Mick, do you have a way to keep the active trader centered? It keeps like when the price moves, I gotta cursor down or scroll down to keep it in the middle.
I think I know how. Let me check.
Maybe I just zoomed out. Maybe that's just what I need to do.
I swear I knew how, but I can't find it right now.
That's okay, bro. I think actually that's fine. If I zoom out, then I can see from like on space, I can see from $40 to 58. So, you know.
When I was talking about active trader, I meant like the price ladder also. That's really what I meant is the price ladder matrix thing, if you know what that is.
Yeah, here, I'll shoot you what I'm looking at.
Boom, look at that. Airbnb just broke new high day. That's gorgeous. I literally closed my eyes, I looked down, and that's it. This is a nice day. I'm so bad.
Are you planning on holding? Yeah, like that's exactly what I meant. Yeah, that price ladder thing. I love it. Are you planning on holding Airbnb, Gotti?
Yeah, I do have it actually in 4 accounts. I have it in the retirement too now.
Because if you're planning on holding it, if you want my advice, stop looking. I promise. Stop. If you keep looking, I know you're gonna want to sell. That's just how we are.
I might trim it in
best advice. Okay, it's up to you. I'm just saying, if you don't want to sell, if you want to try to hold it, you got to stop looking.
Yeah, I think I'll take some size off on one of the accounts just because it has a lot of size on it. If I trim it, it'll be a little bit easier to hold it. And the long term, like the IB accounts, I just won't touch them. Not like I'm not going to trim it here, but we'll see where it gets to end of day.
Are you up on most of it?
Oh yeah, I'm up on all of it.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, just let it ride.
I think in the retirement, I'm not up on it though. I think I'm down a couple dollars on that, but it's a very tiny size because the retirement account. Like literally nothing compared to like for example, okay, I don't know exactly how much, but let's just say for example, if I have like 5 shares in the retirement, I have like 200 shares in the other accounts. So like I don't really care. The retirement can be down a couple dollars. That like I can hold it to like 170, 180 type of thing. But yeah, the TD account has I think the biggest position. I think so. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Maybe going into the weekend, and if I give up some of those profits, I might feel some sort of way because Airbnb did this to me a couple of times. I think I told you, right? Like there are enough times I could have taken profit on it. We're just sitting in that range, going up and down $10, and I didn't, and it just came right back down to 140, and I was just like, "F you." Damn.
Gotti, I like Airbnb, man. I've been that's something I could swing over 140 because it's consolidating here for 2 months. I like it.
Damn. Man, I was talking about NQ trying to hold that VWAP support, and it held for 80 points now. I was long, but I paper hands it. That sucked.
Sorry if I influenced you with my bearish nature.
No, not at all. Now that you mention it, I'm gonna blame you, but I actually forgot about that. But no, thank you for bringing that up. It is your fault.
No, you can't. Yeah, you can blame me.
No.
It is your fault. Oh, he said long play. That's fine. Nice. Thank you, good sir.
Especially with everything reopening, man, and people travel, they're gonna crush it on earnings.
I mean, man, we were dying to get it at these 140 levels last time. Like, I actually have it memorized in my. Oh, look at that! Roku took off for me, my boy, making money by accident today. I didn't go too heavy on that. I only like 20 shares on it, but still, money's money, right? Yeah, Airbnb, man. At these levels, I'm just kind of salty. I didn't have buying power. At some point during that correction, and I could have snagged some in the 130s and just held it. Size. Oh, look at that! SPC actually came down to 40, just under 50. That did crack and touch 49, and I'm not in it, so I feel very relieved.
I can't believe SPCE. I saw that when it broke 28 and went to like the teens, because I have a lot of my buddies on the Space Coast here that do work for them, like engine build and all that stuff. They're like, bro, we got to build. They were buying in the 30s and the 20s. I was like, man, I don't know. It looks like a free fall after, Branson. They weren't sure what was going to happen. And then I was away, with this house sale for a month, and I came back. I was like, what? It's at like $48. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Oh my god, that from a break? I'd be dying like watching that. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I was shocked, guys. Like, I was like, I mean, it was tempting not to buy it. I don't know, 16 or something the one day, but I was like in the middle of this stuff, and I was like, whatever. And now these guys are jumping for joy that we're in the 30s.
Yeah. Oh, bro, I paper handed it in the 30s, right? And then some announcement came, and I was just like, "Are you guys joking? I really paper handed this." Like, that trade caused me so much stress because I remember when TJ alerted it, and then like I think for a week, like all of them just knifed, like plug, all of those.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yo, I'm done with this shit. I can't hold these kind of shitty stocks in my portfolio anymore. I'm not going through this hell." And then it just rips up without me, and everyone's like, "Oh, look, space rockets!" And I'm like, "Yo, f you guys," That I literally had that, and I ruined it. Yo, look at that move on AMD though. Damn.
I will say with space, I mean, just being out here with delays, and I haven't followed up a lot on what Virgin's been doing and how they're going to stay on schedule, but there's often times that even in the last 2-3 days before, they'll scratch a flight because of safety concerns, or the engineers will find something that's not right. So it's such a scary. I mean, there's so many times. I mean, it's 10 minutes from my house where they launch these things, right? So not Virgin, but SpaceX and Blue Origin and Bezos and all that stuff. And there's so many things that can go wrong. And so here it's up at this 50s. It's almost tempting to take like month out puts or something, because not to say it's going to explode or anything like graphic like that. I just think delays and they hype this stuff up, man, to get support, right? But to get into space, this is not a small feat.
I mean, and we have Branson actually flying this time, so I don't think he's gonna allow himself to die.
Right. Yeah. So he's going to be I mean, even though he's kind of wild at times, he's got great wisdom, and he's gonna do the right thing. He doesn't want to jeopardize stuff. So not to say something will happen, but I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, this space industry is so they're so careful in all of these launches.
That's true. How that plays out. Bro, I literally did not take AMD to stop trading, which is good because I should stop trading. but that was such an easy play for me. And just looking at this thing, it's like 3 big green dildos just going up on the 15.
Bro, I know I'm pissed. I had the July 90 calls next Friday expiration. I paid like $1.20. They're $1.80. I got out $1.50. I mean, it was good money for like 15 minutes, but that's what I got to be grateful for. I clicked some buttons on a screen, bro. I made $100. Like, I gotta shut up.
Actually, true. I did like a whole week's paycheck today.
Yeah,
and
bro. Just chill out. Chill. It's a good day, bro. Like I said, it's a good day. Let's not press it too hard. Have a good, relaxed week. You had a good weekend last weekend. A little crazy,
Yeah.
probably.
we actually started to plan out the next trip for August because my birthday. So we are gonna do another cottage trip, probably in mid-August. Yeah,
That sounds fun.
bro, super fun. We found one with the private beach. Not sure if we'll book that one or the other one. There's another one that's gorgeous though. Yeah, I don't know, but it is literally the best thing. Everyone's been having withdrawals ever since we came back because it's like, you escape all the stress and everything, and you come back to the markets, bro, and just life, work, and it's like shit. Like I was so angry just to be back because of all the stress that you get hit with. It's like, damn. But it did something strange for me because I remember struggling to wake up early in the morning to study real estate, and that's what I wanted to do, and like sleeping like 3 hours earlier, and now I just do it like it's nothing. Like as soon as I came back, I started sleeping earlier, waking up at like 6:45, even though I finish work and sleep at like 1 a.m. Like I don't know how, but I've just all of a sudden become more disciplined. It's weird.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Obviously.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm just surprised at like how, and I guess things I always wanted to do, and like kind of get back into routine again. Um, like I'll turn off the screens now by like 12. Well, I finish work at 12, 12:30. Get off the screens, no Netflix and shit. Literally, pick up one of my books, wind down, knock out, wake up early. No alarm either. So I can maintain this, and no girls come into my life to throw me off my shit. I think we might just become billionaires. Or we'd hope so anyway, right?
That's the hope.
Yeah.
The dream.
The dream. But no, I'm okay with the 100 mil. I don't need a billion. A billion would be nice, but 100 mil is okay. Yeah, we got like 15 minutes of lunch.
Bro, I'm so tempted to take Tesla. I'm not going to because I'd be playing options. But the markets are strong. It's just been sitting here right under VWAP. If this gets any buyers, this thing could pop $5.
Now I have to go check Tesla because of you. See what you did there?
No, I definitely don't buy it. Like I said, I'm playing options, so I just don't want to get chopped up during lunch. So if it was a little earlier, maybe like 10 o'clock, or if it was like 2:30, all right. But and I gotta go to work soon.
You can't take Tesla today, Mick. You know that. It's like stuck in the middle, man. There's no range.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's either gonna break out or chop or drop, right? There's only 3 options, but the market's strong. So I was thinking, if it gets any buyers coming, it breaks this VWAP, it could, pop $2-3, and
look at NIO. I could see NIO making a nice move here as well. Space, I don't think I'm going to touch it for the day. I just don't want to lose money to it. Airbnb is breaking new highs. Thank God I didn't take profit earlier. Mick, fucking love you, bro.
I'm not letting it happen, bro. Don't even look at it. Like I said, don't even. You set an alert maybe for like 149 or something, then you can put your eyes on it. But the thing is, when you watch like all the price action, those little movements, like those little quick drop down, those are the times that your brain tells you, oh, sell, take profit. It's a really common trait. At least that's what I've read and I've heard. And look at Tesla trying to break over VWAP here. I swear to God, if this thing goes to 655, it probably
look
will.
At those ranges, Nick. See the top. Use this TJ's pivots. 658. I just screenshotted it.
Mm-hmm.
658, 50 something at 644, and we're dead center. Like,
No, I know. That's what I was saying. Like, it's a dangerous play. Like, I'm trying to literally just time that pop, which, and to be honest, it did just pop $2, but I want to I want a little bit more. Bro, market makers are listening to me or something. I swear.
No, bro, they actually know what we're up to. They listen. What do you think? Where do you think they get their DD?
Sure.
They probably use our plays for their own research, long term picks. They hear me and you talking about it, and they're like, "Oh wait, God, he just sold. Get that thing. Oh, McButt leaps. Go get that one." That would be hilarious, though. I just looked at Tesla. No, I wouldn't take it from. Well, it's just not my type of setup anyway.
No, not at all. Because I literally, the play would be, all right, I hope market makers start buying here. It's probably not the best setup.
I don't know. Right. Well, I'm looking
Nick,
at
also on the volume profile, we're right. I'm going to show you another one. We're right at 652.70 is like the middle volume profile. So this is where the tug of war is occurring. So it's either going to go higher or lower. Like, it. And we're in a downtrend off of 700. So odds are we go to the next huge volume profile in the 620s.
Yeah, no, not the. I'm glad I didn't take it. I screw that. I'd be playing options too, and I'm not getting chopped up.
Oh, I know, bro. Me too.
I ain't getting chopped up right now. It's not today, market makers. Not today.
Not today. Yo, by today, I stopped keeping track, but by today for sure, that big AMC loss is covered, bro. Like, that's crazy. Like, to be able to go make that right back. Remember how stressed I was in that shit? Oh my god.
Yeah,
I should have just taken the loss when it was literally near break even. But hey, live and learn.
could have, would have, should have. You should have shorted it there too.
yeah, facts. What am I saying? We should have been shorting that little bad boy.
I see what you mean, Ryan. It's literally right in the middle. It's going to go to one or the other, probably.
Yeah, that's
too much risk there. Yeah, it's literally in the middle of the range. It's been a no man's land, but not a good setup for sure.
And it's Friday night.
If it was Monday, I think, and there's, buy volume coming in, the market's got some momentum, then yeah, right? These Fridays are brutal.
Yeah, and like what? We got a couple hours left in the day, Nah, I don't like those odds. But if it does go to 700, I'm sorry, Mick.
I would be out by 655 anyway.
Yeah, 100%. I love us,
Dude, I was buying Tesla calls like a week or two ago when it was like sitting at like 610s. And I think it was like 605, 610. I was buying, I think the July 16th, like 625. I don't even know what. All I know is that the calls I had went up like 10, 20x. And I sold for like $100.
I would have done the same thing though. Probably. Yeah. I mean, it's Tesla calls, like on that downside, that shit pulls back, your life is gone,
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. The only time I did good with Tesla is when I held overnight and then they announced the S&P thing. I was really long Tesla calls during that.
Oh, wow.
I was like all night, like, dude, what am I going to do tomorrow? I was never been in a trade that big overnight. So it was kind of a lot of emotion. Played it pretty bad. I had two calls. One of them I sold for like 1,500%. And the other one I sold at like the low a day. I was so big because it started coming down. I'm like, oh, dude, I can't let this come down. I sold it and then watched it just rip. And then if anyone remembers, Tesla ran so hard after that. If I would have just taken that money and kept putting in out of money calls, I would have printed so much.
I fumbled that shit too. I mean, I made money on it, but I remember teachers like, don't sell. And I was like, and I remember it running up, taking off a little bit because I was trying to manage my risk. And teachers like, why would you sell? And then I remember it coming down and some sort of news came out. I was like, oh my God. And then I was like, I got to stop out. And taking like, I think like 20, 30% of that, I think I took off like just $10-$20 above. I was punching myself in the mouth and then taking off profit at 600 again, like 600s, and then watching go to 700s. And I was like, oh my God. And taking off more at 700s. And then seeing go to 800s. And then I took off a little more. And I'm left with 10% of the position from 430 average now. But
Bro, that's like the exact, and that's what I've tried to say. And that's one of these days we'll catch it. But that's the whole point of adding to winners instead of taking off. Because by the time you're finally at that point, we're like, dude, this is the move. This is that like amazing move that we all want, we all wish and dream for. But you got like none left. You know, the whole point is to be fully allocated when the move happens. But no one ever does that. And it's an
TJ,
issue.
that's why TJ makes money.
And he makes huge money. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, that's
There's
successful
at
traders.
least-
There's definitely going to be some that scale out here and there, but I mean, you need those big, big winners to make up for all the losers, all the crap, all the little baby profits you take. Like, a lot of people like to say profit is profit, but a guy who's taught me a lot, he hates that saying because he's like, if you only take small profit, man, good luck long term. Like, it's stressful as hell, and it's better to try to get some big winners in there than just small little baby profit over and over. It's stressful. Eventually you'll probably have a bad trade too, and I don't know, good luck.
Yeah, because like you take those $2-3 a share, and then when you have that one piece of shit that takes after hours, you wake up the next day and you're like, oh my God, what happened to my account? That loss, like, now you have to work 10 times harder, or if you do a dumb play like I did and then get stuck with TD, and then oversize, then now you got to work back the loss. I mean, okay, fine, it didn't take me as long as it used to. It took like a week, I think. Actually, I could have done it in like less if I didn't get stuck with stupid ass space. I got stuck a few times, but yeah, I mean, it's not as bad, but it's still a lot, right? And you know how much I went through mentally being stuck in that piece of shit too. That was rough. That was actually rough. I had a profitable but very rough week.
There's the new yeah, I hate that. Like I said, that's why even if that's what I was saying to you, just keep the mental health good, because even if you lose a little bit but keep that intact and don't go through all that stress, even if you make money but go through all that stress, it's sometimes not even worth it.
Yeah,
Like, you make a little bit of money but you're there biting your nails all day. It's like, dude, like, we want to be positive, good mindset all the whole time. Like, take a
Yeah.
small loss, all right, no big deal, let's move on. But those stressful things just screw up other trades and stuff too. It's all psychology. It's all in our head.
Other shit too. Like after 4 o'clock, I have work and I'm dealing with clients, and I'm like, I don't want to talk to these idiots. I'm like, yo, I'm down on my money today. And then when I'm up, I'm like, yo, I'm too good for this shit. Let me go back on vacay. No, it's also because I was off for like 4 months, right? So like going back and then having to deal with stupid people and losing money at the same time or being down on heavy positions, just like, oh my God, I got bigger problems than this shit.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a break for 2 hours, go hang out with my neighbor.
Alrighty. Have a good one.
Bro, see ya.
All right, see ya.
Yo, that API actually did pretty decent on that ad. I mean, nothing crazy, but it's pushed right back up. And Neo is climbing back up too. I took an ad at 44s. The initial entry I should have taken profit on, but it didn't because I was focused on space. It is what it is. Roku's grinding back up. I don't want to check the P&L. I'm just gonna let it work its thing. Because that's my problem, right? I check the P&L and then like, ooh, take some profit, and it's like, obviously when you're using a little size and the P&L is gonna be bigger, but it's not percentage wise. It ain't much.
Yeah, and you know why you're selling is you're playing the P&L. You ain't playing the chart then.
Yeah.
I do that all the time. I mean, who doesn't do that? Oh God, I'm up so much. Let me just take it off. Well, it's like you're in the middle of a good zone stock's pushing, about to maybe break resistance, and you're taking it off. Like, all right. I mean,
Yeah.
it pays off sometimes. We all know it pays off sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't.
I mean, but the times, I guess, where it should pay off, it doesn't. It's like, oh my god, why did I sell it there? And then you don't want to chase it because now it's not even at a good risk to reward anymore. And then you miss the whole run. It's like if Airbnb goes to 160s, 170s, I'm not buying it there. I don't care who would buy it there. I'm not buying it there, right? So if I sell this shit early, I'm not gonna buy it in the middle where I feel like it could pull back $20, $30 a share. So I should. That's my reminder to myself, actually, not to paper hand Airbnb. Yeah, I'll sell it in the TD account for sure. But not in the IB accounts and not in the retirement. I'm gonna leave that shit. And man, look at AMD. I mean, I don't deeply regret it because I wouldn't have put size on it, just because I've traded a lot today. But damn, I think just went straight up green.
I regret it. I was buying these calls at 120. They're worth $2 now.
That was such an easy setup. Let me tell you, who the fuck's calling me right now? Hold on.
Good morning, everybody.
What up, K-Bix? How you doing?
Good morning.
I see the market decided to do the exact opposite of what bears want. I love it.
Oh, is my mic? Hold on.
Damn, that was actually a legal office. That was actually a good call. Ooh, look at that. Roku's printing. Maybe that call was good luck. Look at that nice little lower wick printing there on Airbnb. Today is a printing day. Space did what it needed it to do. Beautiful. Kibix, tell me, what do I buy, bro? Sorry, I got a call when you came on.
You can buy Palantir with a stop loss right around that 2270 mark. Let me find some more. Hang on.
Damn, it came back there.
Say was a good buy.
I got rid of it at 26s. I had a little bit the other day too. I think on Tuesday or something. Tuesday or Friday I was trimming.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I want to see what MJ decides to do with that news yesterday on Schumer and them proposing a new cannabis bill in the near future. Trying to find some more plays though. Let's see.
Thank you, sir. Did you see the? I think I sent it to you, right? The ML thing this morning.
Yeah, I asked him about that too.
Wait, what was it?
The thing on ML. Shit, sorry, my bad. I think I sent it to you. At least I wanted to. And forgot to maybe.
No, you did. You did.
Okay. Slipped my mind. I was sitting here looking at space rockets.
I was that MO news came out. I don't know when it came out, but it gapped up right at open too. That was a pretty good day today. I'm chilling with. I got leaps on MO, so when this thing's at $70 in a year, I'll be real happy.
Apps and API look good as well. I'm pretty sure those are not your type of tickers, but worth mentioning.
I was literally long ES, and I took it off because I was like, "Oh, this thing isn't moving." Yes, I swear to God, sometimes I need to inverse my thoughts. I really do. I really, really do.
Bro, that's literally why I took a break.
It's so Drados. It's frustrating. You're just like, dude, why did I not? I knew what was gonna happen. Didn't know it was gonna happen, but I had a plan, and I just didn't stick to it.
The market now is a ride the trend market. You just have to continue in the trend until long-term trends are broken. That's it. Short-term trends, short-term trends are good if you're scalping, but this is the type of market where you have to have long-term trends drawn out and you're long until that trend is broken. I mean, this is what I'm noticing more and more every day.
I was long NQ earlier, 80 points ago. I was long ES at the Open too. A
Hey,
couple mistakes today, but whatever.
Drados, did you see Airbnb?
Yeah, bro. I told y'all.
I picked up yesterday. Up $5 a share on Airbnb. Oh, I already had it as well on IB, but that one I just added to it. At 140, 141.
Airbnb just broke downtrend too, like with ease.
This is a monster rip.
Yes, just touched all-time high. It's about to break it as well as 14,800 NQ. It does.
It's a 30-minute downtrend on Airbnb, and it literally just broke through it. So I'm probably gonna pull back and retest that line. But I think this thing's gonna go back up to 155 over the next week. So
Easily 155, yeah. That's what I'm targeting.
Did you pick up options, Stratos, or no?
yeah, I got the
160s or something, right?
August 170s.
Nice. I remember we
They're
were
up.
talking about that.
They're up 20% today.
That's
Nice. I don't want to do options with this shit. I don't want to sit there and stress tight, you know? I was like, I'll stick to shares.
There's a
Yeah.
new all-time high, guys, on ES.
So the benefit of options when your options are much easier when you're buying stuff at all-time lows, because the risk of a melt isn't as much as if it was like mid or something like that. So if something's at an all-time low and it doesn't move more than $1 or $2 under the support level, then I'm happy with options, because obviously that I can make more for my money. But otherwise, options are super hard. Trying to intraday, weeklies or something, like, nah.
Yeah, I like swinging them. You find a good entry on something, swing some calls. Don't go crazy, but grab a few. Like I said, it's basically 100 shares when you get an option. I mean, not 100 shares. Basically, what the delta is how many shares, but still.
Yeah. But you also have to make sure that the farther out, the less risk, but obviously the less volatility and less profit. So you got to find a good balance. I like 60 to like 120 days. I think for me are that I like the most. If I'm looking for like a 1 week move up or a 2 week move up, that's what I like.
Or VWAP is nice too, eh? That's about like what, roughly like $5 a share.
Yeah,
that was nice today. I'm still holding that one.
This trend is strong, so
I'm gonna
this is doing exactly what Roblox did. Roblox had the first day where it started moving up with a trend just like this, and then it just like skyrocketed a few days after. Like,
which one are you comparing it to, Drados?
Roblox.
No, Roblox to which one? To Roku?
No, to Airbnb. Sorry.
Oh, to Airbnb. Sorry. Okay, got it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna hold this back. I've traded this one quite a few times. So
Roblox is right at. I mean, Roblox is in a consistent downtrend, so I would say long over 400. If we can get a double bottom on 400, that's right to go long.
The 400? Damn, what the hell? I've never traded.
It was at 402 yesterday.
That's ridiculous. I remember when you guys first mentioned it when it was gonna like IPO, but I never looked at it since then.
Yeah.
What did we end up opening at with Roblox? Like IPO.
The Roblox IPO, that was like the most hyped, and then it died down forever, and then it just pumped.
You know what the low was that we hit, or like roughly?
$60 was that open.
Okay, so I'm not hallucinating. Yeah, because I remember you mentioned like $70 or something. 400? What the hell?
No, I'm talking about Roku.
Oh, Roku. Okay.
Roku is 400 on the double dip. Roblox, what's Roblox at? Roblox is long over 85.
Okay. I was tripping here. I was like, what the hell? That thing went from whatever 70s or something to 400. I was like, damn, that's another one I missed,
I could see it, in 1 to 2 years. Like, Roblox is a type of stock I'd buy leaps on, because, and I just talked to, we had kids over the other
What's
day.
up?
One of them plays Roblox, and I told him, I asked them, I mean, I'm like interviewing these kids. I literally said, hey, how do you like Roblox? He goes, oh, I like it a lot. I go, are you getting bored of it? And he goes, it's impossible. There's like millions of games. And I was like, okay, so it's, do you make your own? He's like, no, I just play all the other games, but I'm gonna start making my own. I'm like, oh wow, okay. So like, there's
what
2
we're
or 3
saying.
kids that I've talked to that's their response is like,
Yeah.
it's impossible. So I think Roblox is one of those things that's going to be around for a nice couple few years and just going to keep growing. So
Yeah, that's what Solo and I were saying on IPO. It's a different animal, you know. You got creators that make the games, and then all these kids and their moms play it. So it's not going to go anywhere.
And they got their moms and dad's credit cards, so they can just press buy now.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I be buying Robux all the time for my son. Stupid.
Hey, it's not stupid. I love Roblox, dude.
You
Okay,
also love
like,
Fortnite.
Hey, don't hate on Fortnite now. V-Bucks are valuable currency, bro.
all right. Hey, if Mick likes it, I'm gonna leaps on this shit now.
No, Roblox definitely. I don't know how cheap the options are. I've actually never played it. Tempted to a few times. Always missed it.
API actually did well, eh? Up 4% on that now. Today's like a printing movie day. I'm gonna hold
Dude,
that one though. It's
that's
not a
straight green candles from that bottom. Of course.
actually missed today though. I didn't like how I managed Neo, but Space scalps today, big bucks. Airbnb, big bucks. I'm not gonna close that one though. I'm gonna let that ride.
Don't even look at it. What was it? 7-Eleven was
It's so hard not to, you know? Shit. That thing alone just no, don't look at it. Don't look at it.
I know how hard it is, trust me. Especially if you got a little size, dude. Oh, jeez.
Bro, it's literally in like 4 accounts now, including the retirement. I picked up I added near the end of the day, I think sometime. I remember I added on that pullback, sold, added back. So
If anything, do some of those exit strategies for maybe if you have 100 shares, maybe do 25 shares, throw an OCO in there or something. I don't know. You know, like a limited sell where you're happy and then stop out at like, I don't know. You'll have to obviously figure it out, but maybe you want to do that because then you don't have to really look at it and you know at least some of your partials are covered on the either, you know, you'll get stopped out in profit or you'll take some.
Well, the heaviest sized one is on TD. Unfortunately, the exit strategy thing is beautiful though. That's been a life changer, especially with Space today. I wouldn't have been able to do that with TD. Plus, like, there's like no fees now, pretty much. But my piece of shit TD is not that good, so I'll have to kind of monitor that. But honestly, it's bought at such a good price. I don't even need to look at it. I'm just sitting here, trying to hit that 4x profit target bullshit. 2x is still good for the day. I shouldn't get ahead of myself. But are you seeing AMD here, bro? Literally, that setup that we decided not to take is just going green, 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 green candle on the 15.
Yeah, nice move there. Unfortunately, as I was long, or I did take it. I sold too early. That's the thing when you play the risky things I play. You play with fire. You like to get out quick before it gets too hot. I'm happy.
Yeah.
It was like I don't even know how many percent. It was like 20% in literally
Yeah,
minutes.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, it would be like 100% now.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah. Shit. Oh, how do we do what we do? Oh, look at that SPC moving back up to just under VWAP. I don't feel like taking it though. At the same time, like I feel like I made enough money on Space today, where it's like,
we're at lunch hour. It's just chill.
Yeah, we're in lunch.
Markets are just grinding up.
Let me go back to the kitchen. Yeah, I do that.
Good call.
Mike's hot, Mick.
My bad. It keeps doing that. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Did you guys get that Newegg short at 60?
Nah, I stayed away from that one. I missed that long so bad. I can't even look at that ticker anymore. Real
Yeah.
emotional about it.
How would we have known?
Literally along 1,000 shares of the company before it merged or whatever at 70 cents. I didn't know
And
anything. It's just yeah. So I have a lot of emotion on that one. I hate that ticker right now. So I'm glad you're shorting it. Burn it down, man.
yeah, 60 to 50 is what we just hit.
Yeah, it was an easy short up there. Like I was saying, it's 75. So I'm like, dude, this thing's got to come down. I mean, give me a break. I didn't take it, and puts would not have paid at all because the IV was jacked.
And that the carve was a good short under 40. Carver Bank.
Pumped for seemingly no reason. It was just like a BLM pump or something. I don't even get what happened.
I don't know. I gotta figure out who I need to meet to get in with WSB.
Right.
Because people think, oh, I'm in WSB Reddit. That's not WSB, bro. They got like a secret society.
They talk about stuff and then we're gonna let this post go through and let it get a lot of traction. Bro,
Yeah.
DD was a good play. I was watching it the whole time. Like long over 11 would have been a good play on DD, man.
DD is just, dude, I'm telling you, the Chinese government is literally just did that so they can accumulate more position, so that they can flex their muscle and show, hey, now that you're getting U.S. money, don't forget who we are. You know, like we can do whatever we want. Like that's just all they're doing.
Yeah, but DD is an ADS. Like the real shares are traded overseas. So one of these ADS is equal, or it takes 4 of these to equal a real share over there. So, I mean, I agree with you, but I don't think that's entirely the case as far as the American listed ticker goes.
Yeah. I'm just trying to guess the conspiracy theories from China.
Hey, I love them. I love them.
Yeah, I know. I think the point though is that it's not. This thing isn't gonna like people think. Oh, this thing's coming. Like this thing isn't gonna drop below $10. Definitely not gonna happen.
Yeah, so I had it on a watch. I was talking about it because I saw it started tanking, and the news that came out today that made it tank, it was like something about how they're not letting like certain websites or whatever. It's basically the same news recycled, just like I feel like worded differently. Like maybe a few more websites don't let them on the app. Like we already know that they have issues with that right now.
How many US companies had similar things, right? Pulling in your data, pulling in your information, right? Facebook had a lot of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like this isn't new in any way, shape, or form. Like, so we'll see what happens. I definitely think that this $10, $11 range is definitely good for long-term accumulation.
It's decent. The options are kind of cheap, too, to be honest.
Oh, option. Dude,
they don't go too far out. You check IV. Hold on, let me look real quick.
Dude, IV's 100. How is IV over 100% for the Augusts, and this thing's only moving in $1, $2?
I got weeklies on it. All right, let's see.
February 2022 IV is over 100%.
Those August 15s don't look bad to me, personally. If you really wanted to take, I mean, there's $65 on the ask right now. You're getting 30 delta. It's decent.
Yeah. Well, even the February 2022 leaps, the 1250s. I mean, those are pretty cheap. You're basically betting will the price be $15 at least by 2022.
I was thinking with the August ones. I know August is really close. But if this gets any good news, it's popping to $14, $15 quick. It's a risky play. Very, very, very risky.
Yeah, I think it's less risky than Baba and these other like super high market cap ones.
Yeah, I don't really play those either because of that. I wanted to get into Baba recently, but I was so glad I didn't. Because it ran pretty hard. It went from like 210 to 230. I'm like, dude, I missed it. And then it came all the way back down.
I know. It's filling the gap right now, though. It went to 198, and now it's trying to fill the gap up to 210.
Yeah, I was thinking of taking it, but I thought the stop hunt, or I thought under 200 it would knife pretty hard. I didn't think $2, like that's it. I was surprised. They held that thing up like a champ, not gonna lie. I was thinking like 190, like 180 or something. Not like that quickly, but I'm surprised that it just touched $2 under only.
Well, most of the people who have it that low are probably
Buying it again.
pre-IPO and people who are
A
have it at
team
13.
too, I think, that they like buy the stock or something when it goes down or something. China has so much manipulation stuff.
Yeah, dude, Airbnb is just ripping, dude.
Yeah, God, he's gonna be excited.
Bro, they literally, that's so funny. August 2165 call sweeps this morning. We did it. We knew it first. I just want people to know that we knew it first.
I didn't take that play, but I was in here. I think it was on a weekend. I don't remember when it was, but me and you were literally talking about which ones to buy.
Saturday. I think it was Saturday night. But I'm glad it came down because once it came down and I put that chart in the team chat and I said, this is the area right here. Like, this is the spot. Like, let's go like that. It literally hit 139 and then game over from there.
Yo, who tagged everybody last night?
It was a random, I think. I don't know how he did it. That's what I was wondering. I was like, how the hell did he do that? Hey, Drados, I know you use TOS Active Trader a lot. When you're scalping and you're getting in and out, like your average. So when I buy something at like $10 and I buy more at $9, so my average is 950. When I start selling, is it going to bring my average down? Because I'm noticing that my average will come down usually on my brokers, the average stays the same no matter what. Like once I start selling, I don't know if you understand.
Yeah. So what I noticed is that if I'm in the profits, then it usually will sell my first position. Like, so if I get in at 10, but then I add in at 11 and my average is 1150, it'll basically sell the position first that was at 10 and then make my average higher. Like if I'm on the short side.
I got you. Yeah, it's opposite what I was thinking. Okay, that's kind of cool.
But if I'm losing, like in the red, it will, what I've noticed is that it does your biggest loss first. So like if I went long at 100 and then I added more at 90 and I wanted to sell some because I wanted to scale out of it, it will literally take from your most negative position first and then average down to what it is now. So you'll actually take a bigger hit on your first sell. So that's why I try not to do that anymore.
I think you can change that, by the way.
Oh, really?
If you care, like I think so. How the sales goes is what's it? FIFO first in is the first.
You got to change it on the website, but you can pick FIFO or LIFO or have it set to do the exact contract you want to sell.
Is default FIFO? It must be then, right?
Yeah, default's FIFO.
What do we think is the best one? Anybody have any thoughts on that? Just curious.
I don't know.
You use KBIG.
I don't know. I don't trade options.
That's for anything.
Oh, I don't know. Let me look. Shit, you put me on the spot.
Yeah, Blue
like
Hill.
that.
Yeah, KBIG. Which one do you do? And then what's your social again?
Hold on, I'm checking, and then I'll DM you the social.
Thank you. Yeah, Blue, I remember I was looking into it a little bit. I'm noticing though, I'm selling some stuff and then my averages are like going down and I'm not used to that on my other brokers.
Yeah, plus it has something to do with your wash sales also.
I missed that. What'd you guys say?
It also affects your wash sales.
Yeah, no, that's why I want to look more into it, and I'm so damn lazy. Okay, yeah, so FIFO is just, I guess, what most people are probably on. I'm wondering if that's the best one, like, assuming the default one would be, but who knows how brokers want us to handle it. it just can be kind of confusing because if you average down on something, you might sell your first lots for a loss, I guess technically, which I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it a little bit. I don't know if it's that big a deal.
Well, let me know what conclusion you come to after you think about it a little bit.
I will. It's kind of important, especially if you do a lot of active trading. If you're more swinging, I don't think it matters too much. Maybe. Oh yeah, and the cool thing too, Blue Hills talked about this, is if you do something and you want to change it, TOS will literally go back and like honor it in 3 days. So if you like, there's going to be good situations, I bet, that some of us have been in where we do want to change that. I'm assuming. I'll have to think of a good scenario to explain it. I can't right now. I'm not that smart, but when I think of it, I'll let you know too.
Sounds good.
Going on, guys? How you doing?
Doing good. How about you, Shaq?
Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. Can't complain.
That's good then. That's good.
All-time high again today, eh?
Yep. A
Well,
little because
that
I
was
was
a
long everything at open and
scary market crash we had, guys. Pretty scary.
it's pretty ridiculous.
I
was
saw
really
so
thinking
many.
somewhere.
I
Yeah,
saw so many price targets yesterday on the low side. Where we're headed? Bear market. Start of a bear market.
every time seems to happen like that.
I know, right?
One of these days, though, they'll be right.
I think we're eyeing 43.92, 43.96 upside.
I mean, it's hard to deny like 15K on NQ is coming. Like, all right, probably coming.
Yeah.
Like, if you're a heavy short or want to short this thing, like I'd want to wait until like 15K even breaks a little bit. You know, everyone 15K breaks, everyone gets excited. Ooh, 15K, and then you crush them. Like doing it now would be. It doesn't matter. I don't know what they're thinking, but that's just how I'd want to do it. I'd want to let them, break that milestone, or at least get close. Which I guess arguably it's close now, but whatever.
Right. I'm not a perm bull thinking that we're never gonna have a correction. Like been through it plenty of times, but you just got to play with the charts. You know what they tell you. Listen to some good people, good education going. Hedge properly, I guess.
That's right. Charts are telling me we're pushing back up on no volume, so
yeah.
I'm still on my toes, and I will keep my hedge and hopes it goes to zero.
Yeah, yesterday was the highest volume bar since quad witching, which I thought was kind of interesting.
Yeah, Biggs, do you touch much of your port when you think the market's really going to roll for a bit, like 5-15% dip?
So, like, I cashed out on a lot of stuff, was it 2-3 weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
And I started hedging, but I'm just chilling right now. I have no real desire to take on any long-term positions. So, throughout my years of trading, the only time I really ever bought, in my long port was during major market corrections anyways, like Volmageddon, COVID, so on and so forth. So, I don't know, but if y'all want to keep buying long-term positions and Roku and all this other nonsense up here, then have at it. You can and will get it cheaper, though. Trust me. It may just not be for another few months, so or years. I don't know. Yeah, I sold Palantir last week. I liking this here. I mean, just kind of stop out around that 2270 area. if you take it, stay paid. I'll take it. Okay, let's do. Okay, all right. So I guess I'm in now too then. Okay, hold on.
Everyone watch the tape. About to see a lot of orders go through.
That is not the case. But yeah, I do have some save I bought yesterday, and then some American I bought this morning. Nothing crazy, just maybe a swing over the next 2 weeks. We'll see where life takes us. All right, Amazon's here with my new desk. Everybody long Amazon. I'll be right back.
All right, guys, I gotta head out. I got some work to do. I will be back for Power Hour most likely. I will see you later, Shrek, Stray, Court, whoever's around.
Later, Mick.
Have a good one, guys. And Blue Hill. I know you're always here. See you, Blue Hill.
Good afternoon.
Howdy, howdy.
How's everybody doing on this wonderful, wonderful day?
Pretty good today. Better than the rest of this week.
Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that.
Me too.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. Can anyone hear me? I can't hear anything.
Yep, I can hear you. How's it going, man?
Hey, Cord. Good, how are you?
Good, good. Having a good day.
Yeah, today is nice. Or are you having a particularly good day on your own?
Well, compared to the rest of my week, it's a fantastic day. I'm green, so.
Yeah, okay. I slept in today. I was like up past the 4 a.m. East,
Uh-huh.
and I saw the nice rebound of all my shit stocks, for lack of a better word, the ones that tanked throughout the
Uh-huh.
like banks and REITs and stuff. And I saw it's going to be a nice day. And then NQ started moving down. I was like, I'm not going to deal with this. I went to sleep, and I woke up at 6:30 Pacific to 6:15 Pacific to attend the market open. But I was like, no, I just fell back asleep. It was a nice surprise when I woke up.
Oh, yeah.
So it was another BTFD day. That's the only thing I regret missing.
Yeah, there was
Having that
it was
NQ dip.
some nice action today so far.
Today was much easier than yesterday. All you have to do is just buy a contract on open. That's it. Go back to sleep. Did you day trade anything or scalp anything?
I scalped Levi today, and I scalped Wish some. Oh.
Okay. So
Have you done anything?
No, I just got here.
Yeah, Levi did a nice little gap fill, and I didn't make a lot of money on it, but I traded it well, so I was really kind of happy with that,
Those last 3 daily candles are kind of. We're not sure where to go.
They had earnings.
Oh, they had earnings. Oh, when? At the beginning of those 3 days?
Yesterday. They
Okay,
reported
so
earnings. And
the
they
traders were
beat.
confused.
Yeah, they beat and then gapped up overnight, and then it filled the gap today.
Yeah, today and yesterday's sticks, they look the same to me, almost. With a higher low, so it's a good thing. And then Wish. Oh, Wish had a little scare in the open and then recovered. Yeah, so I Wish I'm gonna have to exercise those options. I have $10 option calls. Holy moly! Anybody seen the 1 minute for Airbnb?
I have not looked at Airbnb. I know they've been talking about it.
Yeah, look at that. It's like straight line, basically.
We got a shooting star forming on S&P hourly candle, just closed. That is on average a bearish, like a reversal signal. I was wondering, it's a high upper wick, a really high upper wick, basically showing that the sellers were in control and that the attempted breakout sold off pretty hard in that previous time frame.
It above the last one though, so I don't know. May see a little pullback here.
Oh yeah, for sure. If I see like something like that flash on an hourly, I'll kind of zoom in a bit, and if we can get like a lower high double top, it could be like a nice reversal trade.
Yeah, this could also be a pullback. I mean, as in, if you look at the 30 minutes and the 15 probably will look like if these close green, if the last candles close green, it could be like a continuation. Hey, Shreks, do you have the hourlies starting on the clock or from the open?
Whatever default is. So first it's
The
open.
default's on the clock.
Oh,
So
nope,
it's still halfway through the hour, right? That
not on
part would go
TradingView.
away.
That's not default. I've never touched that setting, I don't believe. Hourly starts at the opening. So every hourly candle is ending on a
Really?
half hour.
So that bar that you're talking about is closed.
Yeah, I'm just saying the hourly candle that just closed on the S&P is a shooting star.
That's strange. I've never seen. I mean, I know I asked the question, but it's just the answer is
Like,
unexpected.
does yours not, like your hourly,
It's on the
what-
clock, so it's like the
your
opening
first
hour.
hourly
Actually,
candle is not an hourly candle then? That doesn't make sense. Like your 8, like mine's MST, but like so 9:30 EST, it should, like your first hourly candle goes from 9:30 to 10:30.
yeah, here it goes from 9 to 10. on
Why
my
would it
view.
cover the first half hour or the last half hour of pre-market?
Yeah,
You know, that doesn't make sense to me.
well, that's how a 4-hour chart would work. I mean,
A
that's how
4-hour chart?
Well, in your case, it seems like you exclude pre-market, so your first
Yeah, why
hour
would I
will just be a
include?
half hour.
Yeah, so like if I pop up extended hours now, I'm not talking E-minis, I'm talking at SPY or SPX. So if I'm tracking E-minis, then my hourly candles are on the hour. If I'm tracking regular trading hours of anything else, it's going to be on the half hour. That makes sense, right? If I
Yeah,
pop
but
extended hours up on,
IB doesn't do that. IB just
oh, well, that's because you're using IB. Yeah, that's like I I don't chart with IB. I don't like it. Trading views, the bomb, diggity. But yeah, I mean, with the S&P, because it does have a lot of volume in extended hours, like I'll look at E-minis, I'll chart that for signals, and then I'll go to SPY or SPX to chart it for signals. I'm always toggling back and forth if I'm going to be trading the indices. They paint a slightly different picture.
yeah. I mean, it's not this difference is not just between you and me. It's been like more than that's just that. So I don't know how ominous that.
No, not super ominous, but just something to consider is all, because that was a rejection to close at all-time high on the hourly candle as well. It didn't close at an all-time high on that shooting star. But like I said, I would wait, like I was just mentioning, like if we come back up here and don't close above like 435 on SPY, something like that, and starts to track down, it could be a fade from here.
Yep.
Both were successful on those bands. That's hilarious.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, in chat, there's a crypto shill in chat, and he got double banned, like both ban commands from KBase.
Oh, and they both were successful.
Both were successful. Funny.
Did they also erase what he said? I can't see what.
That
any of
happened when
his
someone's
comments.
banned as their comments get removed. He was just talking about crypto in some nonsensical way. Something about mining mining eToro, something in his inbox. Like it was like gibberish.
Okay. And Mick said it's banned for being weird.
Apps is at a really interesting spot. I talked about this yesterday as a kind of all-time trend coming up bounce. So it wicked into that again, but it actually on the 15-minute 50 EMA has been holding as its trend, it looks like, and it's hitting above that. But
Take Snowflake, guys.
sorry,
Take a lead. Snowflake. SNOW. It's just ripping today.
I know, ripping like crazy.
Oh, it's kind of made a Brook resistance too. Or did it not?
It did.
I mean, where it's hitting right now is it's kind of that old resistance, old support
Yeah,
from
it
January.
broke. Yeah, it broke resistance on the flat line, but if you draw a line from the previous day's highs, all the way from April, you'll see that it's right there.
Rabisoft, my man.
What's up, bro? How are you?
Oh my god, I just left the screens and came back as Mick told me to, and I'm up $12 a share on Roku, and Airbnb has gone to the moon.
Airbnb is just walking upstairs.
Jesus. Where is Mick when I need him? Mick literally made me a billionaire today.
I told you about those two yesterday. He had you buy those yesterday, or what?
No, he just told me to stop over trading because I was trading space a lot today. I was scalping that shit, right? Made a killing on it. A couple other plays, and I was looking for you. You're my spicy guy, and I had to trade spicy alone.
Yeah, I was sleeping. I slept in today. I slept late, 4 a.m. on Pacific. So I couldn't just sleep 2 days. I woke up and I don't remember what the hell happened. I mean, I woke up by the alarm at like 6:15, 2 hours later, and I don't remember anything.
Always a good sign when you woke up and you don't know what happened.
Yeah, everything was suppressed. The alarm, my senses.
It's just litzy, mate. Oh, I did buy Airbnb though. I day traded it yesterday, built cushion room, bought it again near the end of the day when we had a little pullback again to 142s. Added to it in 3 different accounts, and I was gonna take profit. Oh yeah, and then Mick said, "Chill," because like my target is to go to 155s, right? 150s. So I'm trying to sell it, right?
154, I think that's where it's gonna start struggling.
Somewhere around there roughly. So I was like, there's no point, just to go triple my profit target. I can just sit and do nothing. I left the screen, and bruh, life has changed since then.
When you got a good entry, you need to just chill. Yeah.
But I should take some size off Roku. I'm up pretty nicely on that. Bro, did you see STMP?
STM is in Mary P?
Yeah, STMP. I literally bought the dip on that yesterday, and we went up like over $120 a share. They got bought out.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I most
You
of it
just
today.
lucked out?
Yeah. Well, I was already trading it, so I took some off. I think around like 205 ish, somewhere around there. And then when it pulled back yesterday, I was like, okay, perfect, right? So I added to the shit. I didn't expect us to go up there this fast, of course, obviously. But I'm very grateful that it did, you know. So I took profit
Oh,
on that.
shit. It looks like this is just yeah, they got bought at a certain price, and that's just it's gonna sit there wherever it is.
Holy shit, Roku printed. Bro, see, it's a good thing when you don't check the P&L, you know? Actually let the trade work. Because otherwise I would have got out of the trade a long time ago. Mick, I owe you one. Where is Mick?
God, you've been killing it lately.
Thank you, sir. All
We
these
need
good
we need the portfolio chart.
we do. No, honestly, it's Mix has been keeping me accountable to not do dumb shit, and ever since I moved to IB, um, you know, today the funds finally cleared as well, but I was day trading a bit in IB as well, and that helped a lot because I'm using their exit strategy thing now, and instead of mental stops, I'm using mechanical stops, and like I got stopped at so many times today on space, but the times that it did hit, they really banged, and I just kind of built up that confidence. Look
I
at
gotta start using that.
oh, bro, it's actually amazing. It's actually amazing.
I thought it was silly. Like I looked at it for a little while, and it was just like, oh, it's just a linear curve. Like, what good is that shit? You gotta show me how you use it when you're fascinated by it like that.
I got you, boss. It's honestly it's pretty straightforward, and it actually helps you a lot because you see right then and there what your profit target is, what your loss is going to be, to the dollar amount as well as you're setting your stop and profits. Like I will sometimes manually adjust it, not the stop itself, but oh, look at Airbnb go! Holy shit, bro! I almost considered taking profits on this on some of it at 146. I was gonna take a partial. I would punch myself in the face right now.
Well, you should consider that.
Well, I mean, the goal was to swing it, right? And
I see. So when you do that, do you go heavy on a good entry and then trim somewhere in the middle and then let the rest fulfill the swing, or do you just
that's what
go
I
100% with the swing and take it out?
I rarely ever do 100% on the swing unless like I got like an entry in like the 130s, then I would. But usually I don't. Just to keep myself in the trade longer, I'll trim little bits on the way. Sometimes I promise though I'll trim too much. Okay, I'm gonna take some off Roku here. It's looks a little bit extended. No.
Well, the high from 2 days ago is 149.30, so I think that's
Oh, not on
that's the
thing.
resistance. Oh, that's not with Airbnb.
Oh no, Airbnb I'm not gonna touch it. Oh, and I picked up Corsair too, apps, API, those are also working too.
Well, Airbnb might hit that 149.30 and slow down a bit.
Space is doing exactly what we talked about yesterday.
Which?
Did you trade it by the way?
Space. No, not today. I haven't been trading it today. Don't want to get caught in the chop.
Oh, but it still have some room to go. It should go to like 57 for a little visit.
I don't think so. I think today's going to be an indecision day because of the weekend. Yesterday was the move. And then the launch on Sunday and then reaction Monday.
Wow, Airbnb. Just wow. I don't even want to check the P&L.
Yeah, my call's up almost 30%.
Damn you guys. I'm so greedy. I shouldn't have. I was waiting for lower.
Yeah, I was too, and I stopped out yesterday, and then I re-entered today.
Congrats, man. That's a beautiful 15-minute chart.
On which one? On Airbnb?
I mean, any time frame really, but when I see like all like all green or all white or on mine,
Yeah, like on the 1 minute for Airbnb.
yeah, it's pretty nuts.
That's half on Roku. That's a really good day. Holy shit! I've hit like over three times my profit target today. This is actually insane. Today is actually the biggest thing was just being disciplined today, like super disciplined, using that exit strategy tool and just stopping out in profit instead of holding position. So it didn't mess with my mental. So I was able to trade like 4 or 5 different tickers, open a couple swings. Yeah, today has just been excellent. Shit. I gotta do this consistently and just respect my stops. That's something I don't do enough that I've been working on. It's just respecting my stops and sizing down. Unless I have a really good entry, take some off and let the rest ride.
Yeah, like you said, mechanical stops have helped me a lot.
Yeah, because sometimes the mental stops, like, especially if it's a really fast rug pull, like that's it, and then you're sitting there like, especially with something like space or something a tick or something like that.
So guys, look at the space chart I posted. There's these two resistances. There's one on the highs between yesterday and today, and that's kind of where it's at right now. And then there's this other one on the previous highs, and that's what I say. Like I expected it to go to 57 to touch that top like the previous twice.
Yeah, I see that. I just don't know if it's gonna have the strength today. If everything goes like peachy,
I'll never underestimate the power of FOMO. The last hour of Friday.
So Sunday's the launch. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Yep.
That's going to be fun to watch.
Does anybody know where is that like from? Is it like rockets from like Florida or California, or is it just an airplane kind of thing?
Check.
Need
I'm
to
gonna
just
look it up.
on this just in case Bronson doesn't make it back.
Oh, we've figured out that he's not going out on this flight.
Everyone's dying then. That's it. That's a different story now.
Well, as long as he doesn't die, that would mean a whole different thing.
Oh, true. That's probably why he's not going. He's using test dummies. At least the stock will plummet. It won't die.
It's out of North America, out of a desert. I'm trying to find the location.
Where did Mick go? Did he say he was coming back?
Yeah, in a while. New Mexico. Arabi Sox is where.
All right, cool.
That's it.
They're actually also gonna broadcast it. I posted the link for the article that has the broadcast YouTube channel. Interesting. It says live in 44 hours.
Guys, don't forget to like the YouTube stream. Really appreciate it.
Fed, I didn't know you were here. Did you just join?
No, I joined like an hour ago, but I went to go shower and now I'm back.
I went to go shower too.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I need to this weekend. I'm gonna really like work on my terrible trading that I've been doing overnight. Gonna analyze and
Wow.
fix.
You trade at night, like futures?
Yeah. I woke up and I was trading futures and I was up, but then I was worried about trading at a certain spot, so I went to go trade on my phone to trade paper trading to like test out my theory, but I messed up and traded on my actual account. And so for some reason I have this issue where I can't get out of a trade once I'm in it. Like it's hard for me to get out. So I let myself like go so negative. Then now I'm like trying to revenge trade, and then I was like, forget it. I'm gonna place one long and put a stop, and then walk away for the rest of the day.
Oh, I know that. I do that sometimes, but it's usually when I'm trying to catch a bottom.
Yeah. Sorry, what?
I was just gonna say I have two.
You're up today, by the way.
You know, so these are things I realized. One, I trade too much today. I did 31 trades. First of all, that's crazy. Two, I never knew. I didn't know how to identify a trend. Like I don't know if it's uptrend or downtrend, which is crazy. I should be knowing this, right? It's a basic thing.
So you have to look at different time frames. You do that, right?
Yeah, I do.
Like when you trade the 1 minute, you have to be aware of what the 5 and 15 and 1 hour are doing.
Yeah, you know what it is that I keep looking at my indicators, thinking they're like the god indicators, but they're not. They're just like there to assist me with the storyline.
So one way to prevent going in against the trend is to make sure that setup works on 3 time frames, like and it's usually like multiples of 3 or 5 or so. For the 1 minute, you could look at the 3 minutes or the 5 minute and the 15 minute. So if that trade looks good on all 3, then that's good. So basically the idea is that you're really trading the 15 minute and you're fine tuning your entrance by looking at the 5 minute and the 1 minute. You know what I mean? Like a trade could look good on the 15 minute, but on the 15 minute, the range of that entry is like, say, 20 to 30 points. So you look at the 5 minutes and that narrows down to about
Guys, take a
10,
look at
15
Snap.
points.
Take a look
and
at
so on.
Snap, guys. This thing looks like it's primed here.
Thank you. We'll take a look.
What time frame are you looking at?
I'm looking at the 15 to 30 in the 1 hour.
That looks like a cup.
It does.
It's a good pullback.
Yeah. But then the one thing, I just made a rule for myself. Just always go long. Just try to find longs. Don't go short. That's it. I'm done with shorts. Shorts.
Shorts.
No more shorting for me. And then no more pressing the reverse button.
Wow, AMD really just went on a tear. That's one trade today that I could have taken and only didn't take because I was over trading. I had to take a break. And I saw it run. And I didn't want to chase it, obviously, because I'm not going to do that.
Exactly.
That was such a good setup. That would have been one of my best setups for the day, other than Roku, just around VWAP.
I mean, look at Airbnb today. Today, Airbnb is like legend. It's a legend today.
Oh, yeah. I'm literally banking on that shit from yesterday's dip buys on 3 accounts.
BD's chart today is crazy.
Guys, I went short on Snap with a very tight stop about that 65.45.
Of course you did. Funny.
Are you on the long?
It was a Snap decision. No, I shorted it.
He started. I'm waiting. I'd love one of those fat red candles. Here, get in.
It wouldn't fill that gap too. Yeah, I don't think I'm touching Snap. I probably did it ages ago. I haven't traded Snap. I'm not familiar with it either. Look at that rope. Here we go. Let's break that new high of day. Come on. There we go. Roku just broke higher day. Keep that shit printing. Let's go. Oh, Neo also tapped VWAP and
Oh
bounced off.
wow! Look at that volume on Roku. What?
I'm holding that from 317.
Really?
I took off 50% around that last 432.50, and I'm holding the other 50%. The only one I'm slightly down on is Neo. I'm down like 50 cents or so, but that's not really much. Wouldn't be a bad trade over VWAP. They got upgrade today too, and then they just melted because Neo useless.
Yeah,
Wish.
kind of wish.
I don't know if it's gonna go today, but over 1120, I think it's just glaringly obvious that this thing is coiling here pretty hard.
Yeah,
T-Duck actually climbed a little bit too from yesterday's dip by a couple dollars a share.
I mean, think about it. You have all these July 16, 15 C calls still there, I believe.
Oh, the 16 is a massive. That was the biggest one. So when everything was filling in June, like towards the end of June, like all the crazy call flow, this July 16th was actually the highest. So I'm not sure what's, you got a lot of people underwater on there, like 14s and 15s.
Can you imagine they all sold calls and you just have.
I know.
That was actually a nice bounce off Neo A off that VWAP I mentioned. Yeah, Neo, I'm gonna keep first swing. I'm gonna hold that one.
I think once I start working in September, I'm gonna just put my portfolio together, and then walk away from Thinkorswim for like 3 months, just putting money in every like 2 weeks.
Or you could just put it in my account, and I'll do some fun stuff with it.
Oh, you're gonna trade some weeklies for me?
I'll try my best to at least buy them a couple weeks out for you.
We open a separate account together, and we just trade weeklies on that account.
Or we can just inverse each other. No, actually, you know what? We'll probably take similar trades.
Cool. Open up a Webull account.
I need someone to inverse my trades. I think me and what's his name? Weary
Luddite, yeah.
Yeah, we'll inverse each other's trades. Yeah.
We need the inverse Gotti ETF and the regular Gotti ETF.
Yeah, this guy Gotti today is not doing so terrible. He's actually being disciplined.
Yeah, where's my discipline?
Mine just came from getting punched in the mouth a couple times and almost taking some losses, and those bag holes turned to wins. But some of those weren't such great trades last week, and I think some earlier this week. Yeah, so
It's funny because I actually slapped my wrist today. I was like bad fed.
You messed up with your risk?
No, like I slapped my wrist because I didn't know the rules.
Oh, that's what I meant. Okay, you broke rules. Okay. Oh, strong, nice. I actually picked up Corsair as well earlier. I don't know where it's at now, but it's I left room to add in case, because I think earnings are coming up, right? So, yeah. Did you pick up any apps or API, Fed?
No, I'm 60% cash because I'm waiting for like whatever dips I need.
I mean, those are good buy areas. I mean, they were at least anyway earlier when I checked.
Yeah, I didn't check them unfortunately. You said apps and API?
Yeah, apps and API. I bought API around support on the daily, and
I'm actually avoiding ADRs because apparently I get charged a fee for holding ADRs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are
but
you
then
in TD Canada or where are you?
I'm in TD America.
And they charge you for
for holding. Yeah, for
Just holding it long.
Yeah.
I'd get out of Chinese ADRs anyway.
Yeah,
You saw
exactly.
some of the news on that stuff. Like it's China's not happy with their companies being listed in the U.S.
Robert is anti-China.
I am very anti-China at this point.
Is it because of DD?
It's not just TD, but I mean, it's just the overall environment. I don't think it's good for U.S. investors to put their money there. I think it's a really bad decision.
Right, there's
Yeah.
a war going on, right?
I mean, I'd like China to be successful, but they don't want to be successful. So I don't want to give them my money.
I love how you worded that.
But you give the
Yeah.
money to them every day when you buy clothing and shoes. And
That's right. They're already getting it in other places. They don't need my investor capital.
That's facts. I feel the same way, honestly, after the last time Baba tanked. Even though I dodged the huge dump, like I have some feelings toward Baba, and I just don't really mess
So
with
I
most.
just want to understand this, and I'm not judging you at all. I just want to know if it's like a patriotic thing, or is it like a fundamental thing based on the country's behavior?
It's the country's behavior. It's the regulatory environment that they're enforcing on the companies that are there. That's not in. It doesn't match up with what other countries are doing. Similar regulations.
Gotcha.
Also, there's the snap drop.
Yep.
It might see a bounce here on 65 range. If there's no bounce, we're going to probably come down to 63. If we do get a nice bounce here, it might take long.
I'm short until 64.50.
There's some pretty big volume there at the top, so I'm going to be a bit weary at trying to catch this bounce.
Explain that. What do you mean?
All the volume spike right at the top.
Right.
Like if you look at the high of day on momentum trades, there's always a volume spike at the top. Always.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So if I saw no big volume there, and a pullback here, I'd be more prone to start scaling in right now a little bit. But now I'd like to see a nice sell off, a nice little pattern to give me a, maybe a reversal signal to jump in.
Yeah, I might take some off. If it goes to 64.50, I might not close it. I'll take some off and leave it until 64.
It's starting to catch that bounce I was expecting right at 65. And let's see the fail through.
I'm going to lower my stop now to that high, which is 65, say 40. I had it at 65.51 before.
Between here and 64, like 80, 75 range is where I'm expecting the bounce if it's going to stay with the trend up today.
Yeah, we just need to keep it under 65 here for a minute to get a little action downward.
Now I'm looking at the 30-minute, and it looks like that cup is like a bigger cup going on. So it might. Well,
yeah, if we don't hold it
might
under
make a little
65 here,
handling.
I think it's gonna do its thing.
Also, Robert, on paper trading last night, did your NQ ever close, or did they just keep going up?
So I reversed the trade at some point last night, and then of course it's up today. So I'm up like I think it was up $1,750 or something like that.
Very nice, very nice.
yeah, there was a point last night where it hit my my stop essentially, so I reversed it.
Right. Somebody posted a Wall Street Bets post on a ticker I have, so I'm happy.
Which is it?
Oh, that ASTS one. I don't
Oh,
look at
that's
it.
one of theirs anyway, no?
No, it's not. They just some of the bigger holders of it have been trying to like incept it. Like they've posted a couple big posts on there that hit the front page, but it hasn't been like, I don't think it's gonna become like a meme on there. I think they're just trying to like spread awareness on there. Guy has a $4 million position in it, he posted. Aaron, I have, you know, well, I wrote some covered calls. My position, I think I'm down in the around $9 now, 9 and change. I don't really pay attention to it too much. I think I'm at 8, actually no, 896. I just pulled my spreadsheet here as my average if I take into account the premiums I've collected from covered calls. If not, I'm a 931 average. I'm not one to bag hold something forever because I'm convicted. I've done that in the past and I'm done with it. But I mean, I'm still holding this heavy because of the chart mainly. I think it's going to be a volatile ride before their big launch this winter.
He's trying to push back up again. See if we can break.
Hey, sorry. Shreks, were you the one who posted that table the other day that shows Moderna's efficacy against
Mhm.
the virus compared to Pfizer? And
Yep,
yeah,
that was
where'd
me.
you get that?
There was a Maclean's. So Maclean's is the Canadian outlet. There's a Maclean's article going over the new study that all the results came out on July 5th, I believe, out of Ontario. There was a big study. So they reported on it. They produced that table in their article, and the table was produced by them.
So it's just the test sample was just in Ontario.
Yeah, there was. I think it was just Ontarians. Ontarioites. What do you guys call yourselves over there?
Ontario-ites.
Get another.
And then they, in that same article, they linked to the actual study. I linked the study actually here too. Then they also linked to a previous article where the UK did a study, and it was actually slightly better results. So and now I'm seeing new reports today, just in the US, just like they're basically saying like, yeah, we're seeing upticks in cases, but hospitalization and deaths are staying steady, and all of the mRNA vaccines are still over 90%. So
Take a look at Zoom on the 30-minute. We've got a full body candle here, absorbing a bullish candle.
I added to my short here at 65.12. I also I covered some at 64.90 something, and then I added it back here.
Let's see if Zoom breaks down here. Should be 385. It's about 385, 30 or 40 there. I'd expect some type of support. Oh, never mind. Someone just slapped the ask for 40 cents per share. All right. Well, game on, Zoom. There's a 40-cent spread on Zoom right now. What in the world? Is my Webull broken, or are you guys seeing that too? Do you see a 40
No,
cent
I'm
spread
seeing
on
a
Zoom?
2 to 3 cent spread.
Okay. Yeah, okay. My chart's broken then.
Oh no, it's been back to 40 cents. 59.69, 59.96.
Oh, man. Okay, well, that's interesting. Don't see that every
But
day.
it's kind of holding. It's not moving much.
Damn, look at that. We just broke new high of day. Amazing.
Who?
Airbnb. We tapped and we broke above. We just slowly pulled back a little bit. But that's fine because
Yeah,
we're
look for that for 149.30. I said this is the high from 2 days ago. It's gonna be a resistance.
yeah, we tapped out. I feel like we are really overextended though, honestly. We're up almost 5% on the day.
Yeah, I took a 7-day put on TQQQ. It's probably going to get worthless, but I only spent like $40 on it, so not worried about it.
Oh, that's not bad then. I would have been so angry if I had actually taken profits early on Airbnb. If Mick didn't give me shit for trying to cut my winners early and stick to my plan. So, thank God. We have a
You
good
should
team.
work on that.
Yeah, I have been
No,
slowly.
no. I mean, you should work on the fact that you would have gotten angry if you didn't do it.
I would have gotten angry because I would have, cut it early and deviated from my plan, and my plan was to hold it.
Okay.
And I would have done it just to add to the P&L, and he kind of reminded me not to play the P&L and stick to what you see on the chart. Because I was already up on the day I was killing it because of space and STMP, and then I just want to keep stacking the P&L. But realistically, I would have left so much money on the table if I caught Airbnb and Roku early today.
Is there anyone in here that traded during inflation in the 70s?
That's a joke, right?
I'm just asking.
I think there may be a one or two, but I don't know if they're on right now. I think I'll have to reach out to them. I think 80s though is some of the earliest. I know a couple guys in here actually. One was like a straight up like the cold calling guys, Wolf of Wall Street style, back in the 80s. He's a stockbroker. It's either north of Nick or Rap. We got some guys though. We got some guys in here who are very, very experienced, been in the market for decades.
Why, Robert?
I have some questions.
Like?
For old people only, K-Bigs.
You're not old.
I got the boomer tag. Come on.
No, this is pre-boomers.
K-Bix is like 22. We're young guys. Right, K-Bix?
I'm like
K-Bix
28 or 29. I
Yeah,
forgot.
we're all the same ages up.
Don't tell them that, man. It's a secret.
Yeah, boomers were the runners on the stock market in the 70s and 80s. Like the little kids they hand the papers to go record it.
I just need I need data from back then. I don't have any. Does anyone know where I can find some 1970 stock data? I don't even know if it exists.
You mean stock price data?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dude, we have stock price data from the 30s.
Well, I know
K-Bix
it's
has
not
it.
accessible. Most of it like ends around 81. It's like the farthest back I can grab from a data vendor. I have a few things I want to test, but so I'm wondering like what was the big runners in the 70s. I need to find out.
K-Big should have some in the archives. You have some files, don't you?
I wasn't born until 91.
Exignite.
Crack that vault open.
It's a vault. He literally has those, those old little paper, those brown files. I know he's got them stored somewhere.
I wrote that
Yeah, go.
the data vendor. I think they're pretty good. I've used them before.
Which one is it? Ignite? Okay.
Exignite.
Yo, JT, can you hear us?
Hey, Robert, do you want intraday or day close?
Day close.
Just a day bar. Okay.
Yeah,
because they didn't keep intraday back then.
Neo's hitting VWAP here.
Ideally, open and close would be ideal. If I can get open and close.
You might be able to get it on New York Stock Exchange itself, though. They might be a little bit more expensive. Like, here's another link for the historic data from the New York Stock Exchange. Like when I was building an algo for the futures and I wanted to get data that was not easily available outside, I had to buy it from the CME.
Jeez, I just scarfed down 3 hamburgers and I'm sweating.
This guy said sweating. How did you
That's
eat?
hot
Bro.
dogs, bro. You haven't even gotten started yet. Hot dogs
That's
and
it?
beer. We need to stack this up.
Bro, I was scarfing that down and now I'm over here like sweating.
You're eating
this
like a
like a-
20-year-old.
Was this like a triple patty, or are we talking 3 buns and 3 burgers?
Well, actually, it's called a bag of burgers, and you get them from a restaurant called Brahms. You get 5 hamburgers for like $7. So I just down
it's
them
like a
all.
Sonic special. Sonic
Yeah.
used to do something like that in a bag of burgers. They may still do it.
Well, they had what's called a brown bag special. No pun intended, but it was 2 hamburgers, 2 fries, 2 drinks. So
Oh yeah, they still do
Yeah,
it
man.
at Sonic. It's a $7.99 brown bag special.
yeah,
Two burgers, 2 tots, and 2 soft drinks. $7.99.
nah, stay paid. These are just normal size single meat or cheeseburgers, just as it is. Listening to y'all talk about inflation, I thought there wasn't any inflation.
Oh, it's transitory, bro.
There it is. That's what I thought. Yeah, that.
No, it's not the inflation this week. It's the COVID Delta variant.
Delta. Next is
Wait.
Enrique.
No. It's
Variants.
Epsilon. It's already here.
Delta variant.
Oh,
It's
Epsilon.
COVID
Okay.
Epsilon. It's already here.
Gotcha. What comes after this in the Greek alphabet? Like what's next?
Foxtrot.
No.
No, is there even an F?
Phi, isn't it Phi?
Is it? It's P, right? PH.
Fee?
They already,
No.
PH.
Phi.
you guys, they already have Lambda.
No.
Yeah, there's a Lambda variant.
Are they just making shit up now?
Absolutely.
What
What
is
did you
going
think this
on?
was from the beginning?
You said absolutely.
What did you think it was from the beginning?
Well, I mean, COVID's always existed for, forever almost. Okay, this
Zeta.
strain is the
Zeta's
only thing
the-
that was different.
Zeta's after Epsilon. It would be Zeta. And then
Gotcha,
Theta,
gotcha,
Theta,
okay.
Ida, Kappa, Lambda.
I've got the list, man. I've got the list in front of me here.
Shit. I don't know if I want to get scared, bro.
Lambda's there's what, 8. There's 8 total.
What's the worst one? What, are we putting money on which one's gonna be the worst one?
Alpha's the original one is the worst.
Oh, okay. That's the one
No,
that Lysol treats, right?
It's
Yeah.
Delta Plus.
Gotcha.
No, the Delta is the worst, isn't it?
Delta
No,
Plus
it's
is
not the worst. That's what I've been trying to share with the data, you guys. It's operating the way that these types of diseases operate when they get weaker.
Bro, I looked at CNN.com and it tells me Delta Plus is gonna kill me and everybody I know.
Delta Plus. What is that? The next subscription or something?
I'm
Delta
dead, y'all.
Plus?
Chill. We're about to offend a lot of people here. I'm already knowing.
Yeah.
Where's Lou at? Lou, get on here. Let's hear that beautiful voice of yours. Lou's a doctor. We have a doctor in the house, everybody.
I hope
No
so.
way.
Yeah, Lou's legit a doctor. Y'all didn't know that?
Isn't Mick a doctor too?
Doctor of Love.
Hey.
Hey. All right. So regardless, though, half these four. Okay, so 2 of these 4 variants already exist. I'm sure these others do already. You can kill them with a Lysol can spray. These other ones, I guess, are new and they're progressively getting better or worse. Someone help me. Better or worse? Which direction are we heading?
Probably less deadly, but more infectious.
They have
Gotcha.
lower hospitalization rates, lower death rates, higher transmission rates. Why did we shut down? We didn't shut down before because of case rates. We shut down because of hospitalization rates, ICU rates.
Right. Well, y'all did. We didn't shut down. We didn't. We just kept living life here.
Beautiful
So,
Texans.
I'm sorry, bro. But kudos to y'all. Y'all took one for the team. We do appreciate it down here.
Yeah, I mean we're not gonna talk about politics, or I don't want to offend anybody, you know, I don't about vaccines and all that. I'm just going off of what the best data I can find is showing, and that's just what I'm sharing with you guys as far as market concerns. And should I be scared that the Delta variant's going to cause us to lock down and the market's going to take another 20% dump? Me personally, I have zero concern of that happening right now.
But that would be lit, right?
Oh yeah, man, make so much money. But no,
that would be lit.
Look at that. Airbnb, you watching this, Arabisoft?
I am not.
get out of here. That's amazing, man. Well done. You're up like $10.
Good
Yeah.
trade on that, bro.
Thank you, sir. Bought this in 3, actually 4
Yeah,
when
it's like
retirement. But I got in the
30
retirement
cents
later.
against that high.
We should have bought more in the retirement yesterday. What the hell was I thinking?
Bro, stick to your plan. Just you got what you got, roll with it. Don't even think about what if.
Yeah, you gotta stop doing that. That's gonna mess your neck straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Fed,
If not,
yeah.
if not, you'll be like me right now, crying.
Check out this info block. Look at that.
My bad. I got the blender on in the background. I can't hear shit. I missed the last half. Fucking jeez.
We just all say yeah. Stick to your trade plan.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I wanted, and I already have it in the RSP. I just wanted more of it at 140. I don't know. I was just so focused on SPCE that I didn't even think about this shit.
Robert, it took 20 years to get back up there.
That's what it says.
Which one?
I believe it.
Which one's gonna take years?
It's this info that Robert posted about.
It's 30. It's the 73-74 stock market crash.
And I gotta find this. I saw this data yesterday on the breadth right now in the market. It is pretty
Nutty?
stark. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Y'all keep buying though, please. Keep buying. I need as many bulls here as possible. The tide will not turn if everybody jumps bearish in the blink of an eye. Need
Yeah,
everybody in denial.
You'd like this data. I'm gonna find this and send it to you, K-Bigs, because it's pretty juicy.
So I was thinking about UK bigs this morning, early morning.
Oh,
I think about you every day, K-Bigs. Every
And
day.
I was wondering,
Carry on.
why are you in a hurry for a dip? I mean, the more it runs up.
So,
hold on. The more it runs up, just so for everybody, you probably know this. The more it runs up, the harder the crash will be. Second, the higher you would be on the long run. Until the dip happens, you just flip. That's what I was wondering.
Right. So, as you know, as I've always stated, I only add long-term port-wise, other than like little things here and there like Walgreens and so on and so forth, like Pfizer and things like that. I only add to like Kroger, Kraft, MO, things like that on major market corrections, which occur every 3 to 4 years on average, whatever it may be. I am in a hurry for a dip because I didn't take as much advantage of it as I did in March. I thought the whole enchilada was coming down like sub 1800 ES. Okay. Didn't pan out. So I only got to nibble at what I wanted, AKA a bunch of BAC. What else did I buy? A bunch of different shit. Yeah. So I didn't get to take advantage of it as I should have. Although I did scalp a lot of things on the way up. I'm eager for a correction, not a crash. I do not want to see Judgment Day happen. Okay. I just want a good, solid pullback to bring valuations back to true valuation, not this overpricing BS.
Well, but what I mean is either way, if you anticipate that early, it could be a good thing if you timed it right? If you didn't time it right, you're missing out on the move up from when you got out. And then in some cases, it may never happen. Like, what if we broke highs and it continues on?
It always happens. It always happens. But timing the top is near impossible, bro. You can't do it. That's why.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, you can't do it, bro. But that's why when I don't try to just take straight, leg puts on anything. I'll buy some spreads, then I'll roll them if they don't work. I'll buy some spreads once theta kicks in, it starts to eat my ass, then I'll roll them, then I'll roll them, then I'll roll them. Eventually, it'll catch. But in the meantime, I just keep scalping on the long side to make up for any losses, which are honest to God minimal, if any at all, on the hedge side. And I just let what longs I do continuously have, run. If Kraft crashes to 30, hell, 25 tomorrow, I would be joyously happy. My portfolio would be down? God, yeah. But I would be joyously happy because I have cash ready to deploy and buy such things. But it's just, I'm not doing this right now because I'm not paying this much money for some of these tickers. I don't trade tech like y'all know. I'm not buying AMD at $90. Is it worth 110? Of course. Robert gave a good spiel one day. Providing information indicates such, but I will not pay more than $62, $65 for such. So I'm okay waiting. That's the difference. I don't mind,
But while you're waiting, are you in the market or out?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm scalping, yes, yeah.
Okay, that's what I mean. The problem would be if you were out of the market.
No.
The dip happens anyway, but it ends up being at the price you exited. So it's like you did nothing.
Yeah. So longs will always stay long. Trim some here and there. Like my store, I sold all my store, but I also bought it at 1833 or whatever when TJ and I were grabbing it. Little things I've cut. All my Tiva I've cut. My Pfizer I've cut. Things like that I've cut. But I'm not gonna sit here and try to short this market right now. There's no reason to, bro. The underlining is saying, hey, you should, but it doesn't change what reality is indicating here is that we're likely still going up to 4,400. So just play the chart, and that's exactly what everybody should be doing. But I'm not investing 2 or 3 years out into a bunch of Roku right now.
You're not buying Roku, bro? Come on.
Nuts. That is nuts.
Yo, please tell me you have your AMD because you got some of the best dip buys, bro. Please tell me you have.
No.
You sold it?
Did you pick up any
Yes, I
leaps
did.
on KHC, by the way? Like a 45 leap?
No.
Breaks my heart.
25%. And it's coming down into a value range here.
You literally break my heart, K-Bix. You sold AMD. You had such an amazing dip buy.
I know. I got it. Actually, it was blonde. He had called it. It was like $72, $74 that one day.
Yeah, we all went in on 74.
Yeah, man. It was a sweet call, and I gained a couple bucks on that, but I cashed out afterwards. I didn't even get that ride back up to 89. That happened shortly after that. I didn't.
Yeah, I think I sold it at 84, like $10 from when I bought it.
Yeah. I mean, if y'all want to buy this stuff here, feel free. Go ahead. I personally am not. And that. Don't listen to me. Listen to yourselves. It's y'all's money, y'all's trades. Do what you do.
You know
Oh,
what?
I wouldn't buy it here. I trimmed from the 70s entry. I trimmed that at 95 the other day. I took half off.
One of the things I'll say about
Nice.
AMD, since he mentioned, I have a very high price point for AMD. they have no ability right now to actually meet their demand. And I don't know that they will in the next 2 years. So while they are kicking Intel's collective rear end, the problem is that they have no way to expand production, and they probably won't for another year. So they're already kind of capped out. It's all kind of priced in at this point. I wouldn't, until they can actually meet demand, it's going to take a while for this to see the price it should be, unless people just throw cash at them for no reason. But I don't expect that to happen unless they make.
Well, they could always issue.
Yeah, that's what they need to do, in my opinion. They need to make an offering and found their own foundry. But
So the lack of their inability to expand is due to like a cash strap, or is just a resource
I don't know
thing?
that. I don't think they're actually cash strapped. I just think that the investment is not something they're doing at the moment. They already invested with TSM. I think the new plant they're working on is a couple years away. So we'll see. But right now, they don't have anywhere to go. So while I'd love to see them over 100, I just don't think they can actually get there at the moment. But we'll see. Could totally be wrong, but it's just what I see from the semiconductor, just overall news on it.
So thank you for that insight, and thank you, K-Biggs, for explaining your position.
Absolutely, I'm always here.
Thanks, Robert. Appreciate you guys, as always. All right, I'm buying AMD up here. Just kidding. Nah, I had to trim because AMD's a piece of shit, and it can go up, and then it can just come right back down and make you cry.
Well, the thing that I would look at if you're looking at AMD, just go look at their profit margin has been growing. They're not quite to Intel's level, but they're beating Intel on pricing. So they're beating Intel on pricing, and they're catching up on the profit margin. And when that profit margin is where Intel's is, it's extremely bullish, right? But they need to be able to produce these chips faster, and in order to get that explosive growth that they need.
So on that snapshot, it's back down to 64.99. I'm looking for. It's moving down. I'm looking for a collapse below 64.9 for it to continue. If it bounces here, probably all technicals will go double bottom and then buy.
Weary, take a look at that absolute breadth index. It's new to me and I'm learning about it. It's very fascinating. Absolute breadth index is what it's called, and it's there's Investopedia about it, and then that tweet I shared.
Breadth with a D?
Yeah. Absolute breadth. BREADTH. That's hard for me to say it. Born with a speech impediment that I've overcome.
You sound great. Don't worry about it.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, you sounded fine.
Oh no, I have the confidence now, but growing up was a little bit rough.
You said it's a new indicator?
No, it's not new at all. It's just new to me.
Yeah, it sounds like it's something that has been around.
Yeah, there's an advanced decline index, but then there's like the absolute breadth index, which is it's similar to it. It's just an index to help understand more the volatility in the market and advances and declines, and if there's like uniform movement in the market or not, and then kind of plotting that against the indices and stuff. It can be helpful in kind of seeing trends and what a big disconnect in breadth can actually indicate.
Space is messing with my portfolio right now. The snap bounced back up. It's starting to look like a bullish flag on the 1 minute. So I'm lowering my stop to 65.2. Or 22.
Everything I'm looking at today is chop fast, sideways, boring. So I'm gonna take a big old break and be back later, guys.
All right.
All right, man, have a good one.
I'm about to get going too. Gonna go get some food and stuff. I'll probably join you guys on voice, probably on mobile or something. But no trading for at least another hour or two.
Don't trade and drive.
Yes, no trading. I'll probably just tune in on voice, keep out with me in the car. Yo, KB, maybe I should go celebrate and see a shawty this weekend, huh?
Oh boy, here we go.
Nah, I gotta focus. I gotta get the work done.
You just wash your hands, okay?
Always.
Kind of sucks that I have to take a flight today.
To where?
North Carolina,
Oh, where at? Where are you coming to?
Clayton.
The hell is Clayton?
I think it's like 30 minutes east of Raleigh.
Oh, okay.
Go scoop him up, Robert. Show him a
I
good
was gonna
time.
say, man, we go get a beer. But you're gonna be 3 hours away. So
Yeah, oh wait, are you in Charlotte? I guess.
yeah, I'm over on that side.
Yeah, I have to go pick up my grandparents because they don't know how to take plane or train or anything. So I'm gonna fly over there to then take the Amtrak back up to New York.
Why don't you just take the Amtrak down?
Amtrak takes 10 hours. 9-10 hours.
Huh.
Yeah, I know, right?
Crazy.
It's
You don't
actually
want-
not. It's not terrible. The rail system in North Carolina is pretty good.
But the food is so
See, down
expensive.
here it's very cruddy. Like in the South, it's not. I admire what they got going up north and on the East Coast as far as the rail lines go, but down here it is not something you want to get on. You'll get mugged.
I mean, like North Carolina is the last place that trains are decent. Any farther south of North Carolina, it's kind of trash from there.
Solo, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I got the kids with me.
It's a test. I was seeing if you were in the office or at home working.
In the home office.
My man. They calling you back in?
Clearance to work mobile.
Yeah. Solo's going to be with us for another long time, everybody.
Hope so. If I go back in, I'll still be here, just less active.
Oh yeah, Robert. Bro. I already know that. Yeah. As soon as I seen he was assassinated, I was like, "Whoop!" It's like another Guadalcanal issue. You know, we tried that in Venezuela just recently as well.
Couldn't believe it. I was like, man.
Oh yeah, that's super common. We're actually lucky that actually made the news. To be honest with you, most of the time when those things happen, nobody even knows about it. He dies of a car crash or his plane wrecked or something like that, you know.
What are you guys talking about?
The Haiti assassination. There's like allegations that there was
the
U.S. involvement.
president.
There's 2 U.S. citizens and some Colombian retired military, apparently. Oh, some
Yeah,
weird stuff.
it was probably like U.S. CAG ops or something. Normally how it goes. Green light a couple Jason Bournes over there.
You know the weirdest part of the story, right, K-Biggs? You know the weirdest part. They were
Does
arrested.
it involve? Okay,
The
go ahead.
The guys who did it were arrested at the Taiwanese embassy in Haiti. That's odd. That's real odd to me.
You see that video that I posted? They're saying that the assassins were caught.
Yeah, they were armed and they entered into the grounds of the Taiwanese embassy. Like that's a very strange place, you know.
Bagamoody,
Also-
where do you get this stuff, bro?
There is a Taiwanese embassy, which that's the interesting.
From the Russians?
Yeah, my man. All right, I'm about to watch it.
They got hauled out of there in boat rope, bro. You see that? You can tie up a 17-foot boat with what they hauled them off with.
They're lucky they're alive. Shit, over there in Libya, they would have beat them dead in the streets.
Yeah, I was just watching this and I'm saying I'm surprised at how people are restrained.
Well,
Yeah.
they don't look too good for wear. They look like they did get a lashing before they.
Oh yeah, well I'm sure there was a fight, but they're standing there among locals, and you don't see anybody like jumping the line and slapping them. By the way, the snap is falling, 6470 now, pretty nice.
Oh, stop watching. Yeah, I saw
Anybody
there
took
was
that
a
short?
bird there. Say what?
I was asking if anybody took the short.
I think you were it. You were the only one. It was a good short.
Now I know how K Biggs feels.
I was with you in my heart. Okay.
I'm just glad I made you some money. You know.
Yeah,
I see a setup.
$250 so far. I'll send you a steak from Texas.
Yeah, just open up a Webull account and give me 4 free shares. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I did that already. Sorry.
Dang it.
Wasn't it
That was
your
smooth.
advice?
That was smooth.
Wasn't that your advice the other day? Like, or
Yeah,
I don't know.
I love Webull. I've been using it and I absolutely adore it. It's great.
So, did you know Weibo is Chinese? I discovered that after I opened it.
I do. Yeah, I do know that.
Yes.
What's wrong with that? You don't trust the Chinese?
No, I'm just he was anti ADRs, and I'm telling him.
I don't think it's a good idea for American investors to have their money in Chinese equity at the moment. I think it's dangerous and risky, given what they're doing.
But
Also, they took
Kramer
away my
said.
gain on DD. And that kind of
But
pisses
Kramer
me.
said I should buy a bunch of DD.
You should buy all the DD you can afford. Under $7.
Oh, Kramer. I like it.
I don't know what you guys are saying. How about me some DDs?
How much was she?
1120 or something. I added yesterday.
Man, that's some cheap DDs you got.
Can't let China get rich alone.
Shit, too late for that, bro.
K-Bigs, do you have any Comcast or Charter stock?
I do not. Only exposure to that side of things was AT&T. Is Verizon, and yeah, that's about all I got.
There's
I got no
T-Mobile.
Kia. I like T-Mobile. T-Mobile's good. But I got no Kia, and then I have an ETF. It's FIVG. I bought a long while back. As far as 5G exposure goes, but as far as the internet side of things goes, I just have Verizon. You know.
If I remember correctly, T-Mobile also pays decent dividends, right?
Yeah, most of those tickers do. What is it? TMUS?
Yeah, I was trying to remember. It is TMUS. Nope, I was wrong. It doesn't pay shit.
What do they pay? Because I don't even see a divvy on here.
They don't pay. I said I was wrong. It doesn't pay shit.
Damn, I thought of all companies they would have.
Yeah, all these companies make money.
A lot of money. All these companies are backed by the Fed, bro. As much corporate bonds as they went out and bought, and these companies themselves, like back in COVID crash, they got bukus sitting on.
Well, isn't T-Mobile a German company though?
I don't think so. I know Nokia is like
Yeah.
what, a
T-Mobile
Dutch?
for sure is a German company.
Okay.
They may have a separate, like TMUS might be a separate entity that doesn't pour money into the German.
Right, right.
Yeah, I'd love to get a pullback. I think you're right, K-Bigs. We're overdue. I'm concerned that we're just going to see like 30% upside from here. And it's not going to be a pullback. Then next year we're going to see a like a 40% drop. People can't afford to buy all
Nah,
these things that they're buying today.
maybe.
I think
Maybe.
we're going to see. That's why
I
I'm
got
looking
between
at
a
stock market data.
I got between a 10 and 20% pullback by November of this year.
Yeah, and I
If
could
I'm
see that.
wrong, I'm wrong.
I could see that. I could also see 30% upside through the end of the year with no pullback. So I just don't know what to do. So, and once
I
we get a
see us.
pullback, I'll buy. But
Yeah. I see a pullback at least back to that 4K range before we hit 4,500.
I lowered my snap stop to 65.16. Broke above the support, or it's kind of dealing with it now. Didn't see that rebound coming, but it's still within the resistance. Okay, I got stepped out of snip. Need some money there. Right now it's above prior resistance. It's probably gonna go try at 65.20 and 35 again.
Take a 66 snap call here.
Okay, I'm gonna go get something to eat from the fridge. I would be able to hear you, but I can't respond.
All right, I'm gonna talk to you when you walk away. I'm gonna have my boy Fed down here sing you a solo.
I can show you the world.
Can I get a nickname? I'm just kidding.
Say it again, solo.
No, it's just I heard you say solo and then he was singing.
Oh. I'll be right back, y'all.
Bye.
All right, I'm back. I'm gonna give you guys an audio treat. You tell me if that's good or not. How's that?
It's good. Very good.
Nice.
This SGOC is trading 100,000 shares a second right now. This is crazy. It's up 600% today. It's some low float or something.
What's it called? SG what?
SGOC. Somebody mentioned it in trading chat. Whole market's looking at it now. It's now going up 200,000 shares a second.
Which ticker?
SGOC. I don't recommend anybody trading it unless you know what you're doing with scalping.
It's up 590%.
Oh my god.
Do you have the story or what?
There's no news on this. It actually got delinquency notice from NASDAQ like a few days ago. So that stock wasn't, it was deficient.
Like delinquency on reporting or delinquency on?
Well, I think it was pricing probably or something. They don't let you stay in if your stock doesn't hit a certain value threshold or something. It's a non-compliance notice. Let me look at it. Failure to file its 2020 annual report with U.S. Security and Exchange Commission within prescribed period. So it's straight up non-compliance. Let's see what else they've got in here. I don't see any news other than, they're moving. That's the only news I really see. I don't see any significant news here. So it's just some kind of a float.
How's it going, gang?
There's no options on this
Welcome
thing.
back.
So I'm just surprised.
Okay. Just down the road. We gotta pop in, see what's up. How's our friend Spicy doing?
It's back at $50.
What a piece of shit. I would have expected a little bit of a run up today at least, I got the morning pop though, eh? I went in with a couple hundred shares, locked in half, and then stopped out half in profit, and then just scalped it.
I was so tempted to just tell you that it just halted down, but
Oh well, I'm not in it, so it wouldn't matter.
you've
But
been scrambling to find your phone. Like, oh, what's going on?
no, because I got out of the raid. So, but it would be interesting, to see if we get a little bit of run up into the
Yeah, I'm
close.
hoping for like some form of buying near the close.
I can't even trade right now either. Well, I'm stuck in congestion, but I just have you guys in the AirPods.
Did you hear my Diet Coke?
No, I literally just popped in.
That wasn't a beer.
No, that was Diet Coke.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's still healthy.
Well, I wish I didn't say what it was because everybody could just imagine his.
Yeah. See, everybody had their own opinion of what it was. Now we broke the magic.
Oh well.
I would love to short this, but I just don't. I don't know what these
You
things.
could get like $3 in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Can you short it though? I have it on short restriction.
Oh,
I
is it
could
on short
try,
restriction?
but of course, anything
I don't see
removes
it. I
that.
don't see it hard to borrow or anything. Listen.
Well, short restriction doesn't mean it's. I think I was told that it means that you can't just short at the market. You can short limit, and then your broker will try to find you.
I'll try and let me just try and short one on Webull, see if it rejects the order. No, I got filled. I got one short. Let's go.
It's going against you. Don't panic. How about I short 10 shares? What could possibly happen?
Which ticker are you shorting?
SGOC.
SGOC.
I'm not recommending anyone else do this. This is a really stupid play.
All right, I guess I'm going all in then. Let's go. Ravisoft, let's go full size. Let's have a little Friday fun.
100 grand short. Let's go. No.
I actually did a short sale, but IB is saying the contract's not available for short sale. Okay.
Damn, what the hell?
My size was 50. I went short with 50, but it didn't take.
Big shorting, but I need to get used to it again in case the market goes dank. I just feel so much more comfortable, taking longs. Plus, the odds are not stacked in my favor taking shorts, probability wise. And I can't hold it for as long, unless it's some sort of like Bronco type short, that's different.
So now I'm trying less number of shares. See what happens. Damn, I can't even short 10 shares.
It said it's not actually showing up in my positions, so I don't guess it did fill. It looked like it did, but it's not in my positions, so I don't guess it did fill.
It's probably like trying to find you shares, but it's not finding. Like it took the order, but it didn't execute.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, it canceled. Okay. All right, never mind. Can't do anything with that one. So good luck. Must be why it's running. Anybody get the Wall Street Bets Discord open? What are they saying about this ticker?
I haven't.
Did they say anything about this one?
Which one? What are you talking about?
SGOC.
Oh, SGOC. Let me check. Oh, TJ's in the chat. You could look at Ape Wisdom.
I didn't know this website was a thing.
There's actually another one that's even better. I'm trying to find it. It's in one of my tabs, but I have so many damn tabs open.
Ticker's not even listed on this page.
Yeah, Ape Wisdom is not as good as the other one I'm going to tell you about in a second.
Monkeys are missing out on this one, man.
It's Quiver Quant. that one scrapes most of your bits as well and tells you how many mentions and stuff.
I just don't know how people buy these stocks that have no revenue at like $20 a share. I don't know how they do it.
Arabisoft.
Yes, sir.
I was stuck at the lights and I saw SPCE, and I did take a long at the 49 at the bottom of that candlestick 2 candles ago. Around
No,
49,
that was good.
49, around 49.75 ish, somewhere around there. It took off partial, a little bit less than half. I think about 45%. And I'm gonna let the rest ride. And yeah, but for some weird reason, I try to go quickly do the exit strategy thing, and it's not there. I can't really fiddle with it because like
On mobile, that does exist.
yeah, no, it does. That's what I've been doing it on the whole time. But for some weird reason, when I went back into the app and I clicked on my position, I couldn't find it. Like it's supposed to be beside. I don't know because I toggle between the 2 accounts maybe, and when I sold it, made me select it, so maybe that's why. No, it still doesn't make any sense. I don't know why. So I had to go and manually take some shares off just in case it pulled back on me while I'm driving. I'm stuck in congestion, so I mean, yeah. But let's see. It didn't look like a bad entry at all. I just quickly tapped on a couple of time frames, and it didn't look like a bad entry. I'm pretty safe. We got, what, an hour and a half left in the day? Come on, can we please get a damn run-up for the day? Like, is that too much to ask?
Yeah, this might be a good entry.
Yeah. Let's see if we can at least get to VWAP or above. I think that's more than doable.
Something in my portfolio is moving. I can't pinpoint exactly what it is, but
I don't even know what it is. I
my
stopped
PNL
checking.
right at the moment is the highest it's been, but I don't know why.
Jeez.
Even though
Wow.
space is down.
That's crazy. Did you buy Airbnb or any of those nice dips yesterday, maybe?
No, I didn't buy Airbnb dip. I bought the only
Something
dip I
else?
bought was GoPro and Disney.
Oh, go for it. I completely missed that. I don't know why. I don't think I was that interested. Even though I like it, I wasn't that interested in like buying it there. I guess because I still have some from 8. So I just didn't want to add to it. I mean, it's not that it would be a
I
bad
have
idea.
some from 8 too. 8 is
Yeah.
817 is my.
Whoa, what the? This guy just cut everybody. What a piece of shit. Whatever, it's all good. I'm making money. I can be calm. It's all good. I'm watching space candles go up, so. I swear, bro, Toronto drivers are insane, though. Like, we're in congestion, too, right? And this guy just cut down this one lane and just merged in.
What, do you cut down the shoulder and then merge in on people?
Yeah. I mean, I've done that,
That's when
too.
you
But
pull your car out into the emergency lane when you see him coming in your rear view and you put on your blinkers. You're like, oh, sorry, man, I'm having engine trouble. And he's like, man, move your car. He's like stuck against the guardrail, you know, I'm like, yeah, fuck you, dude.
See, that wouldn't be
No, I
bad
never
if at least
thought
you're
of
on the
that.
highway.
That's a good one.
That is actually funny. That's jokes. Oh, people here are savage though. Last time I got a hit and run, this guy, with this big black truck, fully tinted. He was an animal. I came down the exit lane and then I merged into his. It was congestion. There was enough space. We were driving really slow when I merged in. He literally sat there. He watched me. I saw him in the rearview mirror. I was 2 meters away from the exit. He merged out into the right. I thought he was leaving on the exit. I was very confused. I'm listening to music, just relaxing. Boom, came and just slammed me. Like he exited out to the right and came right back into the left, slammed me and pushed my car out of the way just to merge in. It was just insane. I was in shock, and then he drove off. It was,
Wait, you never got him?
no, I didn't. I was on the way to an appointment too. I was like an hour or something out. Yeah, not jobs. I was more in shock, because of the way he did it. Like, you didn't know he was coming, like, it's one thing if somebody's driving and they hit you and they keep going. He was literally parked. We were stuck in congestion. He took a right. It looked like he was leaving to the exit. I was confused, but I was like, okay, whatever. And then he just quickly just took a fast left and boom, and just slammed me and scraped my car with it. Like, he kind of took my car with him, and those truck tires are massive, so like the tires just kind of burned like around the rim area and everything. I had to get the car done, and it sucks because it wasn't reacting fast enough. Like I could have possibly gotten the plate or something. The guy was a nut job though. Like nobody does that in congestion, and because there's people watching, but he didn't give a shit. He didn't really bother to slow down. Like he paused, like he was on my left for a second or on my right or something to see if I was going to do anything, and then he just like submerged into another lane and disappeared. The congestion. There's some psychopaths here. I know people like that, so you have to be a little bit cautious. I was on the way to an appointment. I could have missed the appointment too. So it was really bad timing. It was another city. But looking back, like a day later, like it was eating me up inside. I'm like, I could have, got the plates, had one of my guys search it up, and taken care of it. And no, I did not do that.
One of
Say
my
take care of it.
guys,
You mean like with a bat? Like how we take care of it?
Yeah, like that type of shit. Yeah,
Gotti
yeah.
style.
Yeah, have
You didn't
someone
get
else.
that nickname for nothing.
Certain people you gotta deal with it the appropriate way. Maybe you send someone else. You don't have to go there.
Just figure out what address he lives at and be like, "Hey, you got a nice car, bro."
That
I
check
don't know.
ain't
Looks
gonna
like
ever
you got
look
a
the
gas
same.
leak though. I'm done with the cigarette. Have a good day.
My man, with the accent too. I love it. I love it. No, I feel like real nut jobs out here, and I have 1-2 friends like that drive like that too. So I consulted with them, and they're like, "Yeah, that guy's a definite nut job." That guy's worse than me. I was like, "Damn." And he had the full tints on. You couldn't see who was in it. Like I went looking around for trucks after and just couldn't find him. A lot of trucks look very similar to. I think it was one of those F-150s or something similar.
Wait, what is? Oh, I didn't even look.
I try to do that exit strategy
Krispy
shit again.
Kreme is up like $2 today. $1.30 now, but went up
Damn.
$2 today.
Yo, for some weird reason, it's not showing it at Ubisoft. I went back to the position, and it just says closed position or all positions. What the hell?
I had one of my
Oh,
guys turn it off for you.
oh my! I think I know what it was because I was stuck on all, and I have more than one account on here. There we go. I got it back. Okay. Yeah, because I have more than one account on here, so it was stuck on all.
When you have more than one account on IB, it's such a pain in the ass on mobile.
Yeah, like I've messed up before and like accidentally shorted one by selling overselling it and ridiculous.
Yeah, I used to have 2 accounts and I closed one out.
Oh no way! I was seeing to
No, I
add a
closed
third
it
one
because No, why?
because TD sucks. I mean, the only thing I like on it,
Why would you want to have multiple accounts on IB? That's what I mean.
I have one that I just don't sell. I have one for like swings, and then I use TD mostly for day trading, but I've also started to tamper with it on here because I'm moving funds over slowly. So I would rather day trade in this. The only thing I would keep TD for is like leaps. Yeah, pretty much just for that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I
There's
don't
some
know
things
how
they're better
margin
for.
rules are in Canada, but like I'd rather have all my money in the same place so I could get a better margin.
Yeah, that's another thing too. I get better margin with TD. That's the other thing. I definitely get better margin. That's one reason why I was like, I was so hesitant to leave it, but
Although I think
I was way to close.
in IB, if you have more than one account, they treat them all as one when they're calculating margin. Is that true? I'm not sure.
That I'm not sure. I don't think so because the margin requirement on each account last time I checked shows up differently. So I don't think so. But TD is definitely way more lenient because I have a really good relationship with them and a couple other reasons. But I have like at least 18 products with them, 18, 19 last time I checked. So yeah, like I can even be in the margin for like maybe twice as long as like IB, and they'll give me that time. But IB will just sell my shit off. right? And that saved me. Like I remember I was down like 10,000 at one point, 10, 12,000. And they gave me an extra week, and then I recouped like almost all of it.
Gotti, you do real estate, right?
I'm in the process right now. Yeah, I mean I broker deals, but I'm in the process of getting my own license. Yeah.
Look at this. Look
Let
at
me
this
see.
house picture I just sent you.
The
Take a look
fuck,
the look of the paint on this chimney stack.
bro?
The color
Who?
changes there.
That is
They tried
insane.
to cover up the fact that they've got extensive water damage under this siding, under this wood here.
That's ridiculous.
When the home inspector missed this, apparently somehow, I don't know how they missed it, but
How could they miss that?
like you could tell there's
That's
a
what
difference in the
the
paint. Like
isn't there like insurance on the purchase? That's like home insurance. That's like 5 years or something. You guys buy that when you buying a house?
oh yeah, well this person didn't, so they're screwed.
Yeah.
It's like $500. I mean, that's a mistake.
Well, you know,
That damage is
everybody
definitely
gets
not
told
going to.
about that. Yeah, it's not going to
Yeah.
be fixed by homeowners insurance though.
No, it's an insurance that covers anything you missed when you were buying.
During the home inspection. Yeah.
Yeah, like I had an AC replaced with that thing. $500.
That's a good deal. I need to do that. But I'm not buying a house anytime soon. Stuff's too expensive.
I'm sorry, it's not called homeowners insurance. It's called home warranty. That's what it is.
That covers appliances and breakdown stuff. I don't think it covers physical damage from water, does it?
I don't know. I had it replace an AC, which was an appliance, I guess.
Yeah, that's an appliance. Disney's
But then also the inspection, doesn't it come with a warranty as well? I would think it is. Although these guys would be in a lot of shit if every time they inspect something and miss it, they get sued for it. This is what you feel when you lose power when you have position in the market.
AC's a piece of shit. I got stopped out again. At least I took profit on 45%, and then actually the rest stopped out in profit too. But still, I was hoping we would get a nicer move. Whatever, money's money.
What ticker?
Oh,
Spicy. We call it. It's Rabisov's nickname for our space. Yeah, that ticker literally made me more money than I've probably made all week. Day.
no, my nickname for this is X-rated. I'm not gonna.
Oh shit! There's feds.
what it is.
Okay.
You can imagine what it is. I'm gonna get another Diet Coke.
Now I know why there's so much traffic. There's like all these feds here at this light. I don't know what they're here for though. But they got the sirens on. They found out we've been doing shit over Mexico.
Step on it, bro. Get out of there. I'm coming to pick you up. We'll drop the car.
Perfect. I'm gonna need a chopper too, because someone
Say
stepped
less.
out of the car.
Say less.
My man.
I'm coming. I have a ladder hanging from it. You know how to jump.
Oh, perfect. I got you, bro. We ditched the car. We get another car. with the next couple keys. We don't need this. The only thing this traffic has done for me is help me out with SPCE. Oh, that wasn't a bad day trade. Anything else you guys like?
I like MJ here.
MJ. I picked up a little bit of SQ yesterday, and that did alright. A small size. I'm not touching those. I'll just let those ride. Oh, UPSD did a little recovery too, eh? That one I was hesitant. UPSD I wasn't very confident on. I was reading a lot of bad news in here. So TSM did a small recovery too. I think Airbnb was one of the best though. One second, guys. Once I pass these feds, I'll take it off this mic.
Well, you can't text and drive?
Nah. Text and drive. Shit, they gonna cuff me for touching my phone. Nah, I have it on the little thing. What do you call it? The little stand thingy. And I just cut you guys. Oh, this motherfucker. Sorry, guys. This truck tried to back into me with the I was doing some construction shit, and he tried to back into me with an 18-wheeler. Motherfucker. Sorry, pardon my language. This guy almost killed me. These guys have no care at all whatsoever.
Canada.
Canada. Dirty cats. Very nice work, Arabi.
Yeah, that guy's done well. It was very volatile.
Yeah, I only traded it once, and it's kind of nerve-wracking. I mean, not really, actually. I had a really good entry, but then like I heard some bearish views in here, and it kind of messed with my trade. And then I exited early, and the thing actually did what I wanted to do that day. That was sad, but whatever. Still made money. Wasn't a happy trade. I've been kind of hesitant to trade it since. I need to get familiar with that stock before I can properly trade it.
Yeah, we're that. I feel the same way. I think I think you should focus on the road, dude.
Having you guys on voice is just like calling a friend and talking to while I drive.
Okay, as long as your hands are free.
Oh yeah. I'm not touching the phone. Just have it AirPods. So yeah. No, I only touch the phone when I'm at a light or I'm in congestion. But thank you guys for the concern. Appreciate you guys.
So someone said ES is at all-time high. Tony for one. Wow, ES it's like 43.60 almost.
Yo, I'm actually glad I got stopped out of spicy. I just saw that candle.
I just added.
Oh, he just added to her now? Take a look here when I get to the next light. I'm in an inside street. I'm almost at Whole Foods.
My stop is still below the last drop.
Last drop, I think it was right around 49.
Like 49.60 or something.
60, yeah. I literally caught it. I was like, "Oh shit!" And then like I had to quickly face ID, get in the app, stuck at the light. Come on, why do these take so long?
I got stepped out of space there.
Yeah, I literally just saw that knife. I lost signal in the elevator, and I was like, and as soon as my shit refreshed, I'm like, whoa! I'm so glad I got stopped out in profit. I mean, I still made profit on like 45% of the positions. Like baby profit, though, little peanut profits, but it all adds up. All these little scalps. Where I saw the history today when I clicked on Space for all the trades I took for Space, it is like a month worth of trades. Literally insane. I didn't
Your
even,
scalps?
yeah, I didn't even know I did that many, you know? Until you look at it, you're like, oh shoot. You think we can see 48? Maybe like 48.27?
Why 48.27?
One second. Let me send it to you. 1 second.
The low earlier is 48.82. Power hour in 3 minutes.
Rabbi, can we please get this push into Power Hour?
Please, we need push.
Oh,
Yeah,
did
we.
you get into it?
No. I joined in the call, but I'm hyping you up.
Thank you. This is what we need right now, okay? We need that spicy to do a little run. We got, what, 43 minutes
We
left on
need
the day?
to break 49.75. That's the top of that trend line right now.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie, artichoke.
Supposedly a bull flag that's gone on for a while.
Have you guys heard of the company called Clear?
No, I have not. Oh, I should get some of those cookies that they have. Those are actually pretty good last time. I'm on a food right now. I haven't ate yet. Bitwiggler, which indicator? Sorry, I can't toggle the screen right now because I'm charting off mobile and I'm on voice. I just see a little pop-up notification of my name. Which indicator he was talking about? Was it? I use VWAP, vol profile. Fuck, what else do I use? VWAP, vol profile.
I think he's talking about the exit strategy.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, the IB. It's pretty much kind of like see like a bracket order, kind of, more or less. But it also like calculates what your exact profit and loss is. Like, so as you're adjusting it, it's showing you exactly like, okay, if I go from 49.53 to 49.56, when I change it, it'll show me like, okay, it's $3, $5. So you know exactly what you're risking before you even place it, I guess. More or less, yeah. It's pretty much like a bracket order. But yeah, it's pretty handy.
Well, interesting. Now I don't see the exit. I was gonna take a screenshot for him.
Yeah.
But I don't see him IB anymore. What the hell?
Uh-huh. I mean, but you only have one account on there, right? So it should.
Yeah, no, it's not showing now.
Weird. Shit, it looks like this on the 5 minute this piece of shit's pulling back. That's not nice. Should I take profit? In case it doesn't. You said we need over what, 70 or 75, right?
75, 70.
Yeah, somewhere around
The
there.
trend line is lowering. So.
Yeah.
So this company called Clear at airports that help you skip lines. It helps skip lines.
Oh, I saw that the other day.
It saved my life today. They had a free trial. I did it and I skipped the line and I'm going on this airplane. I was so scared. They charge $180 for every 12 months though. So I'm thinking like, that's interesting when it takes off.
So what was the experience? What did they do?
So basically, they take your biometrics and your eyes and everything, and then you just pass the entire line.
Oh, so that's like they speed you through the security line, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, don't they look at your bag still? You pass it through a scanner still, right?
No, you still gotta pass the scanners to secure your bags, but you can skip the line. So there's a big line trying to go through the scanners. You skip that whole line to the scanners.
That works for domestic and international?
I only seen it in the domestic airline.
Nice. It's worth considering. Wasn't there another one that's like $95 that you could get with some credit cards and stuff? Here's the push, Gotti.
I saw that. I was picking out some chocolate croissants and I saw that thing move up. I'm like, my boy. Now I forgot where the hell I put the cart. Watching
now
space.
You can get more chocolate.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm researching the company. I think Clear is IPO as well.
Yo, when you don't eat and you go grocery shopping is like the worst idea ever. I came for pasta, but now I'm adding like chocolate croissants. I'm not gonna get fat though. I mean, I just literally go get a chest workout and boom, calories gone. but still, you know. Oh, those cookies.
Yeah.
This is what I was looking for.
Never shop hungry.
Bro, but these chocolate chip cookies, I was looking for these earlier. That's what I was looking for. And I ended up getting the croissant. Oh, I'll get these two. Fuck. See, this is a Ravisoft's fault. Space better pay off today. Maybe some money. Ah.
We're approaching that trend resistance. It's at 67 now.
Yeah, top of the channel. That's also near the top of the Bollinger Bands as well on the 1 minute. Let's see. Come on. Break this thing for me. Tough. I hope we break out of the channel. I mean, I don't want to.
I might add if it does break.
Oh yeah, shit. I was thinking in cases before this piece of shit stops me out again. I was thinking maybe take off half. Thank you.
Maybe you're right. No, I'm saying if it breaks.
If it breaks, yeah, of course. Please, yeah, thank you. I'm over here in the line trying to put these groceries and watching this chart with one hand. Good. I really think we might break it. We're like what? Yeah, this is what 37 minutes from the close. I'm sure there's gonna be some promos, some degens buying last minute calls.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
The next minute will be the deciding factor here. Right now, trend line is at 49.71. So
Fugo.
$64 now. We're in the next minutes. If we go above 64, that's the trend line. Yeah, watch it dump here. I'm raising my stop to break even, got it.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna raise my stop as well. Mine is actually above
Yeah,
break
because
even.
if it tanks from here, it's gonna go down. I'm actually short it.
Hold on. Let me at least secure grocery money on this trade. It's not like we didn't make any money today, right? Take
But there's a fight here. Every time it goes up, they sell it and they buy back.
that's a tough one. Shit. If I get in the elevator, I'm gonna lose signal. And then I'll just see my shit just hit the floor. Fuck. Yeah, I always wanna have to. Go ahead. No, it's okay. Go ahead. Thank you. I can't even go in the elevator because I'm gonna lose my trade. You know. Fucking hell. And right now it's only like 2 people per elevator. So let me raise my stock. Ah, fuck. Oh shit, I accidentally canceled the stuff. Okay. Okay, let me at least lock in some here, just in case. Let's see. Fucking cause of insurance. Yeah, I think this piece of shit's gonna come down. Okay, so I took some profit off, just in case. Can't go wrong taking profit. I mean, you can, but it could be worse. I'm good, no, raise the stop a little higher. That's not bad. Still stopping the profits. I mean, worst case, I don't die at least. It took off about another 45% off the position as well, so can't go wrong. Nobody can stop there. Please don't hit my stop. Come on. Somebody buy this shit up, man. Where are the degenerates at? Oh, I just got stopped out. Fuck. Okay, whatever. In profit. Still paid for these 4 fees with this. Thank you, Space. I think I'm approaching almost 5 times profit target on the day. 4.5 roughly.
I'm about to reverse here.
I already got stopped out. 45% of it in profit, and the other one in profit too, but stopped out. I raised the stop a little higher, and it knocked the stop. That last candle literally hit the stop, and yeah, pushed it the rest of the size. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully we come back down. Did you take anything off?
I took 100 off and bought it back lower.
Okay. So, I don't know if I can get back lower. Mine was at, yeah. Let's see. I might end up missing the whole move, but whatever. At least one of us gets it, you know?
Holy crap.
Is that a robot?
God, he turned into a robot.
It's been a fun 4 days, guys. It's been so fun. I hope you like the YouTube stream.
Man, that was a beautiful short.
Yo, Arabi, that melt. What the hell? That is nasty, bro.
Buying here. I'm buying here though.
Yeah? I wish we took the short. I mean,
I wish I
didn't.
took the short, but this is a trend line. This is where it stopped.
This is gonna
I
be
wish I
tough.
took the short down. It would have been a perfect dollar.
I know. Shit. Should take him the short. I'm just so hesitant to take the short, but it was actually perfect too. It's not like we were in an uptrend, you know. To fuck, could have taken the short. Whatever. I actually lost signal too on the way up, and then didn't even realize until I came back up, and I'm like, oh shit, this thing knifed. People wouldn't let me in. That was nasty. Thank God I've been using tight stops. And thank God I raised a stop actually. If I didn't, you see, if I had gone in that elevator, bro, I would have died. You know? But I just came downstairs and saw the knife. Or came upstairs. Is there anything else that looks good?
Sorry?
Anything else that looks good? Wow, this thing is just continues to knife, eh? No chill whatsoever. I think they think Branson's gonna go up the flames, you know?
Sounds
Bro,
like
this selling.
a bull squeeze.
This looks ugly. UGLY. I can't even, you know, 'cause I'm stuck in at the light, but I can't even trade this fast enough to. Could break below the Bollinger Band, so I got a decent one. Quick little 50, 20, 30 cents. I'm definitely not holding that shit over the weekend, though. So, I mean, I feel like time is pretty much up. What do we have, like 20, 25 minutes left in the day?
Yeah, there's still aftermarket.
Oh, yeah, fuck. I don't even want to be doing that aftermarket. I want to go get a workout in and just call
This
it
way
a
the
day.
real promo kicks in.
Yeah. That's true. Look at this. Single 6 in reverse here. That would be fun, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you're right, because the Cavs is on the weekend, right? I'm sure we would get some FOMO on there. Fuck, I wish I bought the bottom of that. Now I'm hesitant to buy it.
No, I
And it's
think you're
hard to execute it
overtrading.
on.
You're overtrading at this point. I
Yeah.
think I'm over. I haven't. I just started.
No, you're right. No, you're right. Oh, yeah, because you were sleeping. I've been trading all day today. Well, I had some pretty good trades I locked in.
Damn, Gotti.
I'll make a
How we
trade away.
tanking? How you and I overtraded today? That's crazy.
Who's tanking?
No, I said it's crazy that Gotti and I overtraded today.
I mean, some of them were from swings from yesterday. Some. But honestly, today is legit one of my best days. Like, I'm at 4.5 times profit target. So I wouldn't consider it bad, you know, trading like I actually was, respected my stops. I didn't just, leave shit there sitting, hoping for the best. It's pretty, pretty disciplined with my trades today. Fuck, see? I could have caught that shit. Well, couldn't because I couldn't really execute it on. And now I'm at the lights, but I don't want to take this here. Yeah, you're still in it, right, Ravi?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Fuck, look at that. It's beautiful right there. Good 30, 40 cents.
Recovered some of that loss, but let's go. Let's go to 49.20 or so.
Fingers crossed for you. I feel like now it's gonna turn up. And I'm getting a little bit of FOMO.
Yeah,
It's pissing me off.
looking at the volume, it looks pretty strong.
Fuck. I saw that volume step in and oh fuck this. I can't even. I'm stuck in just. Fuck. I'm not gonna FOMO into this shit now. Whatever. Would have been a nice trade.
You'll be chasing it. You don't wanna...
Yeah, this would be chasing. I missed the entry that I wanted, and like.
Look, this trade is you're not in that one, but you've done good this morning, so don't sweat.
I got the GPS talking in my ear too at the same time. Because that was one of those makes money on this shit at least. I don't like that lower wick for me there. I mean, the higher wick, upper wick.
Yeah. So 49.
It's hard to trade off mobile.
Resistances.
Yeah.
Well, because they don't have good charting or even decent charting in mobile. Well, you can't draw.
Sorry. Yeah, it's just tough. Plus, I'm toggling when I was toggling back and forth between IB, TradingView, our trading chat, and then by the time sometimes you execute the order, it asks me for these 50 stupid prompts, and by then the price already moves at 10, 20 cents, you know? And then, or it locks me out. I'm watching the chart, and then I'm logged out again, and then by the time I face ID and get in, it's already moving, and then I click the market order quick, and, you know?
So there is this thing in IB called order defaults. You can set defaults even for a specific ticker if you want.
Oh, okay.
For example, you say like when I trade Tesla, I want to use like 20 shares. Like default.
Oh yeah, I think I did that like a while back when I was like using it consistently. I think I forgot how.
You can also specify it by type. Like all equities are like hundreds, and futures are like.
Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that. I think I used to have defaults for like AMD before, but then I kind of turned into like a long-term account, and then I didn't really do much on it. So, but now I will though, because I'll have to learn this shit inside out. I'm gonna try using the browser more. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, that guy must be happy. The guy that bought puts yesterday expiring today or some shit. No, I think they're expiring next week actually. SPAC bits. Okay.
So I just took 100 shares off.
Nice.
I went in with 400 at that.
Oh, you went at 400. Okay.
48.60.
I just kind of go in and out with like 200 shares.
Yeah,
I know if I go through.
When I saw it at that bottom of the trend line, I figured, this is my chance to go with a real size.
Yeah, oh no, that was a sexy entry. Yeah, you know what? I traded enough today. It's not the last trading day of the year. I gotta chill out.
Well, even if it is, there's always next year.
Yeah, even if it is, what the hell am I gonna do in 20 minutes? So, see, there's the other part of my brain, like, I can still bang out a 1, 2, you know. But I don't need to do that. I do not need to do that. It was a great day. I literally did my whole paycheck or more, actually, way more, maybe almost like 3-4 weeks worth of work in a day. Not even like a day. Most of it was like the first couple hours. So that should be grateful. Be very grateful. And I feel better about the leaving some on the table yesterday because it was nothing compared to today. So I feel better. I got my revenge on space, you know.
Where's Vic? Is Vic back?
Who?
Mick or any of these guys?
He hasn't been coming on voice lately, but he was on voice yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, some pop in here. I don't know.
And
I think it
Drainus
was
is on
morning.
vacation or something. I only see him chatting. So.
Ah, I didn't know that. I think he came
He's
on.
on the
I don't
call.
know. Fuck, I'm so tired. Need some pre-workout.
All right. See, it's at the top of that trend line. I
Oh,
could.
look at that. I did. Took my eyes off it and boom.
I took another 100 off. Now I have 200. And
Volume's trying to
let's
pick
hope
up
for
though,
that
eh?
breakout.
Yeah, the volume's
Huh?
picking up. That volume's starting to slowly pick up here in smaller time frame.
Volume is nuts. Yeah. No, it broke up.
Wow.
A
How
little
the
bit.
fuck did I miss that shit? I mean, I know how I missed it. I was staring at it, driving, trying not to, kill myself, so I couldn't do that. But
You were doing too many things, dude. You were like shopping,
yeah,
elevators,
still.
escalators, planes, trains, and automobiles.
Yeah, real shit. That's also facts. At least I made some money on the way out, so pretty much my grocery shopping money at least. I feel better, that money didn't have to really come out of my pocket technically per se, so it feels better. It's good that you took some shares off there. It's almost ended.
Yeah, I might raise my stop here because if this fails, it's gonna be another tank.
Yeah. Who knows what they'll do in the last few minutes, never know.
So I raised my stop to a little bit below 49.
Okay. So you put the stop above break even, right? I don't know what your entry.
Oh, well above 40 break even.
Oh, okay. I can't even. I don't even know what the hell the thing is right now. But I remember where I saw it on the chart. I just can't even look at the increments right now. So. Oh, they're pushing it back up.
We're still at that resistance though.
Yeah. I think I might break in. Fed, use that buying power, Fed. Come on. Push that shit up.
Not today, sir. I used all my buying power today.
What do you use it on? There you go. It's pushing that candle back up there.
We want volume though. The volume is not good in this couple of minutes.
Come on, Fed. We need some strong volume on this. Come on. Push that thing up. I think I have the 3 minute or 1 minute on. It's actually kind of a relief not to be in the space trip anymore. But at least right now. This is a little stressful.
All right, guys. I'm taking off on my flight. I love you guys. Have a good weekend, and I'll be in the chat during the weekend. Right, though.
Have a safe flight, brother. Enjoy it.
Have a great
Same to
time.
you, Federico.
Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Alrighty, homie. Love you. Take care. How's Spicy doing?
I went short on spicy here. It's fighting with that trend line until it breaks out properly. I'm not going to go long. Some people trying to save it at $49.
You know what else is pushing? Roku on the close. I
Everything's
forgot that I
pushing.
still have half my shares. Oh yeah, shit, eh? Okay, I'm gonna take off another half on what I have left.
I feel like as soon as the bell rings, this thing is gonna fly.
I took off another half of what I had left, so another like 20, the other 25%. Left 25% of the position for Roku. So that's what, like, I don't even know, what is that? Like about $14 a share on the other half. Yeah, it's not bad. So I just left the partial. And we were closed. What's Spicy doing?
Still at that support or resistance, I'm sorry, but it's like above it. So I covered my short in profit and I flipped long for an aftermarket rise.
Damn, nice work, bro. Nice work on the short.
Yeah, I
Are
went
we
for
getting any
1,000
crazy activity
shares.
yet, or? Oh shit, eh? I put some
Well,
size on that bad
I
boy.
covered it was like it was 20 cents. I made $200. I needed to lower my
Yeah,
loss.
quick in and out. Yeah, you recoup most of it, or
Sorry.
did you end up recouping most of
No,
it?
I'm still at
Yeah.
like minus $300 for spades.
Okay.
When things are trend lines at resistance and support, I go with heavy volume because the risk is lower.
Yeah.
I just need a
Yeah.
stop here, like a little bit below 49. I hope it doesn't wick into it and kick me out. Right now I'm only long 400 shares.
Oh, okay. Not too bad. I think it stopped me out enough times today. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it stopped me on profit, but still. So it just hits your stop and then boom, just reverses up. and I'm very, 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 very protective of profit. I don't want to take any dumb losses, so I would rather get stopped on profit than take the potential. Because every time that it did do that, it usually knifed down a lot lower, and it would have hurt.
Yeah.
So it's okay. Yeah, because then it would you would catch that same entry again and be able to scalp it. So like, why take that necessary loss? Like, you can
Hey, got it.
stop
You're
out
breaking up pretty bad.
of profit
Like I can't
and take the
understand
same
what you're
long
saying.
again. So yeah.
Damn. Somebody
I
mute
feel
him.
like that. So much.
Hey, did you guys see Disney? Holy dumb! What happened?
Which
Mind
one?
you, it's the minute chart, right? So
Ridiculous.
not that bad.
I underestimated that.
Oh my god.
Like this is
Gotti,
usually like
so
just like a
dumb.
15-minute drive.
Gotti,
15,
stop.
20.
I don't think he's actually talking anymore. I think it's just Discord catching up because he's lagging that bad.
At least the market's close. Oh yeah.
I was talking to you guys.
Yeah, Jim, you were, but
Jim,
Gotti's
which
just
were you
robotic.
Oh,
talking about?
Gotti isn't okay.
Which ticker were you talking about, Jim?
DIS. It
First
went
letter.
down
First letter is what? E.
$1 right at the close. Candle. That dollar candle.
Oh, Disney. Okay.
Or am I looking at it wrong?
Are they reporting or something next
I
Monday?
don't see anything. I don't know what happened to warrant that.
Holy crap! It halted.
It closed at 177, but then it went down to 176.
Is it halted or because it's?
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure that out. Like, what's going on?
No, it's not halted. It's just sitting there.
Just close.
Oh, it went back to 177.
Okay, did it dip down and close higher? Is that what it did?
I don't know. I don't
ugly
know
candle.
what that is, but there was. I'd say that may be a glitch. Certainly a market order. Not a market order, but it could be a market on close order or.
Some huge volume though.
Because it went up pretty, like a lot, $4 today. So it could be a VWAP order.
Interesting.
Guessing VWAP is there. VWAP is at 176.50 or so. Oh, nice. Now space is moving.
Okay, guys, have a nice weekend. We'll see each other Monday.
Thank you, Jam.
See you
See you.
later.
Holy moly, look at space. What the hell? Well, if anyone was in this space breakout, and if you're not, I don't blame you. It's pretty freaking crazy down there. I took half off. Anybody here in California? Did you guys feel an earthquake?
How are we doing?